Okay, we should be live. Some things didn't work as they should have, but hopefully we're live. I got an error, but I think we're live. Welcome, guys. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yo. Oh, that was a first. I got an error. Welcome, guys. It didn't want to let me go live. I don't know why. What's up, guys? What's up? Yo, 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 welcome everyone. Welcome. Let's continue on through Britain. It's Britain time, baby. Hype levels too high? I think so. Maybe, maybe. Okay, I guess let's start with Castoria then, right? That's not her name. What? What's her name? Gaster? Okay. Oh god. Art special? Art special that's not a caster? That's not female? Art special that is not a caster, not a female, not a 5-star. No, Shufu's female. What? Not a caster? How could you not be a caster? You guys can see it, right? Yeah, you can. Not a female? What? I have no idea who it could be. No clue. Not a caster. How is it art special that's not a caster? That actually blows my mind. Not 5-star, not female. Art special. And it's not a 5-star either. Oh. 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 Huh. Okay, moving the fuck on. What? What? That's actually insane. Okay, well. Well, that's interesting. Done. Wait, doesn't George just like apply dragon? Is he special? He might be special. Oh, single target. He does damage. It is male though. Lawful good human. Well. Interesting. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Interesting stuff happening here, huh? I have no idea who it is. This is gonna take way too long. I don't want to spend too much time on this because I feel like I'm missing someone. Oh wait. Oh come on, bro! Why was this so close? Why couldn't you be the one? Maybe he doesn't do that. No, wait, it's not Welfare. It's not Welfare. It's not Welfare. Oh, man. Wait, what if it's a 3-star? And it's still a Saber? Ooh, yeah. Good. Well, I think that was the first time that I saw an actual spoiler in this. That's interesting. Permanent. Who is permanent? Emi Assassin, but I think he's like single target. Interesting. I just want to click stuff. I just want to click stuff so that we get through this. You know what? I don't care about optimizing it. I want to get through this ASAP. Let's see if it is a 4-star at least, or if it is a saber. It's a lower star saber. Good thing that we found that out. It's either 3 or 1. I'm gonna guess it's 3. No, not Bedivere. No. Fergus, it's not Fergus. It's not Caesar. I think this guy, this is female as well. Gilderay. Pretty sure Gilderay does damage with his MP, right? I think so. Jason does damage with his MP, I believe. Who's a low star? Theseus? It's not special right now. Oh wait, it's one of the other ones then. It could be someone like Gilderay. Oh, okay, welcome. Welcome, guys. Welcome. Welcome. Melt moment averted? Yeah. Luckily, there aren't many 3-star sabers, so I've never used Gilderay, but it is what it is. Altriahu. Yeah, exactly. I don't know how to spell how they spell it. It's not Castoria, it's not Altria. What the hell is it? It's Artoria Caster. Okay, let's jump right into this, guys. Let's jump right into this. Avalon Lefay. We have a bunch of boss fights for today, by the way. 120 Jules as crit attacker. Oh, the OSD. Yeah, exactly, Robert. Let's just forget about the spoilers from FGO though. I don't know. They usually take like a few days after the servant like even arrives on NA to update it into their, like a day or two, to update it into their database anyway. I don't know why they updated her already, like 2 days before release, but it is what it is. Let me make sure when that the boss fight is, I think it's arrow 2, 3, 4? No, it's arrow 5, 6, and 7 after it. Okay. It's these ones, the last arrows, right? Yeah. Let's go. Aurora. Okay, Aurora was mentioned earlier. Yesterday.
Good morning, everyone. My gosh, that battle was just too comfortable. Glad to hear it. That makes all the trouble I went through to get the matches just right worth it.
Ugh.
Fairy beds are just imitations of real beds, so the mattresses might as well have been holders before I adjusted them.
Damn. What's up, Harimea? I'm here as well. If you like, I'd be happy to play a song to help you all wake up. Good morning, everyone. You're going out, huh? Da Vinci. Da Vinci. So you're not gonna wait tables with your beautiful roller skating today.
Sorry, I'm off to do some sightseeing, but don't worry, I'll help out in the afternoon.
Oh, right. That was our deal, wasn't it? Hey, you there. I don't know which clan you're from, but you better not tire Da Vinci out, you hear? Yes, sir. We're the Wind Clan, right? I think so. We're supposed to be the Wind Clan, huh?
Hmm? What's up, Delivery Mate? Something on your mind?
I'm just wondering what's up with the sky. It looks awfully similar to how it did yesterday. Yeah.
Oh, that? Yeah, I was surprised by that at first, too. The weather here never changes. It's got one sky pattern for day and another for night, and that's it.
Damn, okay, the programmers were lazy then. They didn't program more weather into it.
It does supposedly rain here sometimes, but apparently just always cloudy here, no blue skies.
Oh.
Huh? Blue skies? Your Britain skies turn blue sometimes.
No, not really, not in Britain. Oh, yes. When there are no clouds in the sky, it becomes a beautiful shade of blue as far as the eye can see. Though that's not to say these skies aren't beautiful in their own right.
They're the same color as bluebells then, and that's what your skies look like. Wow! The inner world must be very bright and beautiful. The kind of place where everyone always smiles and helps one another, no matter how hard life gets.
Yeah, yeah. Yep. 100%.
Anyway, just start gathering information then. Oh, and I need to pretend to be Delivery Mat's owner, right? Oh, then maybe I'll try acting like a big shot and going to one of those restaurants I heard so much about. Did you know they won't even let you into a Woodwose without an attendant?
A Woodwose?
Hey, as long as there are a lot of fairies there, I'm good with whatever.
Okay.
Okay, so let's scope out the place while we pretend to just be taking a walk. We also want to keep our ears peeled for any juicy rumor and talk to people ourselves at times.
Yep. Gather information, scouting out the place. Have I heard anything about a fairy in iron armor? What, you guys interested in joining the High Queen's army? Yeah, I know, Robert, I saw it. Don't bother, nothing good will come from joining them now. This is the year Ainso prophesied about, remember? Ainso? Okay. The Child of Prophecy will appear this year and bring salvation to all. Yeah, I'll try to do it, Robert. Who knows, maybe the High Queen will finally cut us a break on our taxes if she actually takes a few licks for once. Yeah, I'm sure she will. Huh? You're not looking to join, you're looking for a lost companion. Afraid we can't help you then. Iron armor, you won't find anything like that here. You'll have to go to Norwich for iron. They are still making those silly weapons up there. At least Spriggan hasn't shut down the mine. Spriggan? Because Spriggans? What kind of weapon, you say? What else? Swords, spears, bows, axes, you know, the usual. I swear, I never thought I'd see the day fairies would use iron weapons of all things. Okay, so maybe they took her up there then. What could the High Queen be thinking? Still, at least the Child of Prophecy should do something about all of that. We just gotta be patient a little longer. Okay, Xena. Hey, have you guys heard the latest about the calamity pool in Norwich? They say Norwich's sky is pitch black now, even during daytime. Oh, is that where the big cloud is? Big black cloud is. That would make sense. There's no way they're going to last much longer there, not with such calamity present. What's up, little pen? I mean, between all the iron suit noise and humans there, they have no choice but to blame no one to blame but themselves. But even so, I just can't help but worry. I mean, what are we going to do if Norwich refugees decide to come here to Salisbury? We have so much history here. We've got too many Earth Fairies as it is. Earth kind fairies. Norwich. But Lady Aurora is so kind. I can't imagine her turning them away. Norwich. Sure. You're looking for something. Are you searching just in Salisbury or all of Britain? If it's all of Britain, these fairies here aren't going to be much help. W is supposed to be silent? Oh, okay. It's so nice here in Salisbury that nobody ever wants to leave. If you want to know what's going on in other cities, you'll just have to visit them yourself. Oh, but you don't have wings, do you? Well, that rules that out then. If the Moors get you, it's all over. Crazy language, yeah it is. Anyway, I wonder what tonight's festival is gonna be about. Hope it's another play about the Child of Prophecy and the Evil Witch. fairies in European myths are allergic to iron. I did not know that.
I love the part where the High Queen and her dog knight finally get what's coming to them.
Yeah. Yo, what's up, what's up? Okay, we're worn out now. Fed up, yep. Dejected. Fairy type is weak to steel and poison, that is true.
I mean, I wasn't really expecting to find a solid lead in just one day. But all anyone wanted to talk about was the Child of Prophecy. They barely even listened to what we had to say.
Indeed. That last fairy even tried to get us to buy some questionable Child of Prophecy merchandise. I haven't seen a whole city so feverishly excited about something other than Christmas. A Child of Prophecy craze, Sounds like there's a lot of money to be made there. I wonder who this Child of Prophecy could be anyway. I wonder. I really have no idea.
Yeah, the only other things these fairies wanted to talk about besides the Child of Prophecy were the rumors going around about Norwich, the eastern port town. I gotta say, it's made me really curious about the Child of Prophecy too. I wonder what kind of fairy they are. If they really are planning to fight Morgan like the prophecy says, maybe we could even convince them to help us. What do you think? Should we try looking for this Child of Prophecy as well as Mesh? Any fairy who can get the other fairies so excited must be incredibly strong and brave.
Yeah. Man, she's one of the most expressive servants so far. Takeuchi went so hard with her. Good day, everyone. I'm back once again. Oh, not as many customers today, I see. Oh, it's Oberon.
Hey there! Having a little lunch after your morning walk around the city, huh? Anyway, it looks like you're all having fun. Hope you don't mind if I join you. I'm a passable fighter at best, but I'm a master of killing with compliments. Much more peaceful that way. Here, I'll show you. Before long, I'll be heaping so much praise on Artoria, she'll be begging me for mercy.
Artoria? Why?
Huh? You mean you haven't told them yet, Artoria?
Oh.
The Child of Prophecy everyone's on about, that's her.
Yep. 40 expressions, yep.
I just assumed you knew, since she's got King Arthur's name and all.
I mean, yeah, I think we should. It kind of makes sense.
I mean, yeah, the thought did cross my mind once I heard you were named Artoria. But still, you, Artoria? Really? I mean, let's be real. You have less magical energy than most fairies, right? You might have better magical circuits than a human. Well, since you're a fairy, I guess they'd be Age of Gods patterns?
Oh.
Anyway, they're still below average for a fairy. Hell, even Mike there must be stronger than you. So, how can you be the Child of Prophecy meant to defeat the High Queen?
Mood.
I know, you're right. It doesn't make sense, does it? I'm so sorry. I know it's not right that someone like me is carrying around the staff of selection. Still, it's not like we know for certain that I'm the Child of Prophecy. There's a chance I might not be.
Interesting.
Besides, I don't really have the guts to fight the High Queen, or the drive, or the determination. I don't belong to any of the clans either, and I have so little magical energy that I have to fudge it with Magecraft. I can't even get close to the bells I'm supposed to ring. I mean, I do plan to do the best I can in spite of all that. But let's just say it's a very uphill battle. Honestly, I still don't know why I was chosen.
I wonder what her origin is, how she was, like, created, I guess, because, like, obviously Artoria was created from, like, the blood of, what was his name again? The dragon and her father, I'm blanking on the name, and, like, a noble woman. I I wonder how she was, like she was basically, Artoria was designed as like a child of prophecy or whatever, right? As someone who's gonna lead the country. I wonder if the same happened with her. You don't think you can do this, Artoria? Uther, that's it, Uther.
I don't know. All I can say is that if I really am the child of prophecy, then there must be some way for me to fight. It's how I was born and how I was raised.
Okay, wait. Okay, that's partially some info here.
Oh, who am I kidding? I'm completely hopeless. The last time I came to Salisbury was to meet with the head of the Wind Clan. But I ended up deciding to try Manchester next because nobody here would even give me the time of day. I see. So that's why I didn't say anything sooner. Faeries can sense how much magical energy you've got at a glance, so I'm sure they only left when you told them you were the child of prophecy.
Bet they also yelled at you and told you not to lie. Damn. Harsh.
They did, so that aside by convincing the head of the clan who I was. They just turned me away at the gate.
The head of the Wind Clan, huh? That'd be Aurora. Oh, yeah. Personally, I think you're pretty great as you are now. But I can see why you'd feel a need to boost your prestige.
Well, if that's the only problem, I can take care of it right now.
What do you mean by that, Oberon?
I mean, I can get you a meeting with Aurora if you want.
Okay. Oh, that's a nice looking church.
There, see how easy we got in. Take a look. This is the heart of Salisbury, the home of its great bell.
Oh?
Ash Cathedral, the oldest and largest building in all of Fairy Britain.
Interesting. You don't say.
Now then, Aurora's room is on the top floor. So what say we start heading up? I already sent word of our arrival, so we shouldn't have any trouble with the Whoa, hang up.
Whoa! Hello? Hello there. That's a very fairy looking fairy.
Good day, King of the Autumn Woods. Your visit is sudden and unexpected. We welcome you here all the same. However, it seems I must remind you that this cathedral is the holy ground where kings and queens are made. The esteemed site of High Queen Morgan's coronation 2,000 years ago.
Oh.
As such, regardless of how much affection Lady Aurora may have for you.
Oh, this is not even Aurora. I thought this was gonna be Aurora. It's not even Aurora.
I cannot allow such lowly creatures as humans to enter, attendants or not. Guards, to me, capture these unidentified fairies and that disgusting human.
Oh.
If the human submits, very well. However, should he attempt to resist or flee, dispose of him.
Yo, long time no see.
That was for Oberon too, of course. We didn't show him any leniency. We received complaints about him from pubs across the city demanding that he pay his tabs.
Oh no, he's on the run from the debt collectors.
My, this isn't how I expected things to go.
Oberon! If those are your orders, Lady Coral, then we'll gladly comply, but are you sure about this? Coral? Okay. Lady Aurora told us to let him through right away. She seemed thrilled about his visit.
Don't you talk back to me. You may have been chosen but to be guards, but you're still mere humans. Know your place.
Oh, okay. I see, so the humans are made into guards, okay.
Unless, of course, you'd rather I turned you into rabbits so you don't have to be human anymore.
No, my lady. I'm very sorry about this, Lord Oberon. It's really nothing personal. We're just doing our jobs. It seems we have no choice but to do battle, even though their hearts clearly aren't in it. Back of the shield, as they say. Back of the shield. Come, deliver man. Let's show them how strong we truly are. What? Okay. I love this song. That's always the... Back of the staff. I should be using Ash here, I feel like. Just like conceptually. Oh. Okay. Wait, low key, wait, let me cook. Surely. Surely. You can do one wave. You're hitting no... you did not kill them. It's fine. What's up, Luna? We're just limit testing. Hey, we're looping, boys. We're looping. Oh, they do not get any of the trades. What is it? Is it demonic and earth that she has? I think so, right? Something along those lines. They do not have anything.
You see that, Coral? You see what Delivermet and I are capable of. This is what happens when you look down on people for being human or having no money. Probably not a good time to point out that Oberon was just standing behind them, cheering. Very well. It would seem that human is indeed not your typical expendable worker.
Yeah, ma'am.
And Lady Aurora does love rare and unusual things. It's part of what makes her so strong. Alright, just this once, I'll grant you an audience with her. But don't let this go to your head.
Sure.
Rare and unusual are only interesting the first time you see them. Once the novelty wears off, they become worthless. If I were you, I would try to make the most of this good fortune, so you won't have many other such chances in the future.
Sure, ma'am. Thank you. I appreciate it. Let me see Aurora. Oh? Hello? Hello? Those hips though. Wait, whoa. Okay. That's a very severe hourglass. Holy. Okay. Sure. Where you know what? Sure.
Hello, Oberon. What delightful story do you have for me today? You know so very many things, so I'm sure it must be something special. Whatever it is, I can't wait to hear it. I could use some cheer after all the unfortunate news recently.
Yeah, we're gonna simp. I didn't think it was possible to go blind from sheer splendor until today. Yeah, let's glaze it up.
Why yes, I have two things for you today. One is something you absolutely must know. The other is a request for a small favor. But don't worry, I won't take up much of your time at all. That said, could I first make a somewhat selfish request? You see, I like to keep what I'm about to tell you just between us. You don't mind keeping secrets, right? Oh my, you're a naughty one, aren't you? I don't usually care for scary stories. But a little thrill does sound like fun. Would you give us some privacy, Coral? Lady Aurora! It's alright. I know we can trust him, so it's only right I answer in kind. As you wish, but please, don't hesitate to call for me if you should change your mind. You'll have to forgive Coral. She's a very proud girl, and she can be quite inflexible. She probably gave you a very harsh welcome again, didn't she? I'm just glad to see you're not hurt. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance, friends of Oberon. I'm Aurora, head of the Wind Clan and Lord of Salisbury. Now, what did you come to tell me today? Well, I guess it's no surprise the whole mood just changed in here. Figure she didn't become head of the clan through her beauty alone.
Well, you see, there's this stranded friend of ours, and we're not able to. We've not been able to find. Yeah.
Oh my, oh my, oh my, oh my. How many years has it been since a human spoke so frankly to me? Oh, how delightfully different.
Yeah, we are pretty not careful. We're not being very careful, considering we're like in a country that hates humans.
Tell me, what's your name? Are you a free citizen? What kind of pedigree do you... Ah! I'm so sorry. You already served this fine young fairy, don't you? Oh goodness, how rude of me.
Really, Aurora, you must do something about your tendency to take in every stray human you find. Otherwise, we'll eventually have every human in Britain living in Salisbury. And I'm sure you don't need any more assistance from your fellow clan members, seeing how you're the only one who favors coexistence. She favors coexistence, huh? Yeah. It seems like those guards were having fun.
Yes, I know. You're right, of course. But when I saw those big, puppy eyes of his begging me for help, well, I just couldn't resist.
Good grief.
Wow, this is exactly why I brought him to see you to begin with.
Remember what I told you about Chaldea in the other world called Proper Human History? Well, this boy here is the master of Chaldea, and the two people behind him are servants, not fairies. Okay, are you sure about this?
Oberon? Don't worry, it's okay. Aurora here may be from Fairy Britain, but she thinks a lot like the fairies of Proper Human History.
Mm-hmm.
And while she'd never come out and say it, she's not happy with the state of things in Britain either, right? It's been 2,000 years now since Britain fell into Morgan's hands.
Also, I was thinking about this. They mentioned this before as well, yesterday. It's been 2,000 years. Because I was thinking that maybe it happened around the time when, you know, in our history, King Arthur fell. But that wasn't the case, because that would be like 1,500 years ago, not 2,000 years ago. Because that was around like year 500, right? When King Arthur died. So this is not, it does not line up with that time. So it's just completely like unrelated to that. Yeah.
You've been here, watching it unfold every step of the way. You think it's time for Morgan's reign to end, regardless of what form that end takes. I remember how your eyes sparkled with hope when I told you about the outside world. The Livermet here has come to Britain solely to defeat Morgan. He's not even thinking about what happens afterwards. Suffice to say, he also has no intention of ruling in Morgan's place once she's gone.
Yeah.
Once the Chaldeans leave, whether Britain lives or dies will be for you and your fellow fairies to decide. Chaldea's definitely not going to care if you try to save what's left of it. They'll gladly stay out of your way.
They don't have to know about Rongominiad.
Morgan's their only concern, nothing more.
Yeah, we don't care about Rongominiad, don't worry.
So it would seem. While that girl in the back doesn't seem very happy that you're telling me this boy here isn't denying anything you say.
Music is loud? I mean, it is louder on my end as well. Uh, the Jack the Ripper was a Polish immigrant. Great. Yeah, I saw that as well, Zeno, though. I saw that.
So, your child was from another world. A Briton that went down the right path.
Voice you're doing for her is low. Let me speak more into the mic.
So hard to believe, but maybe this, too, is Einzel's guidance at work. Either way, one thing is clear. Since we both have our own troubles, it's only right we help one another. Delivery mat, was it? You have my permission to act in Salisbury however you see fit, even if your actions should be in opposition to the land of the Fae. If you're looking for a lost companion, then I'll lend you the eyes of my fellow wind fairies in the other cities. I cannot contact my compatriot in Norwich, at the moment. But I'll have my wind fairies in Oxford, Gloucester, New Darlington, and Camelot help you in your search.
Okay. Stream in general is low.
You need only tell Coral what your companion looks like. I just hope my clan can be of assistance.
Okay, wait. Let me just turn up everything. Give me a second. I'm gonna turn up everything a bit. Lower your guys' volume if it's gonna be too loud for you. I'm gonna turn up everything for a bit, and then we're gonna go. Let me lower my threshold here a bit. Bring up my threshold here a bit. Okay. Okay. I think I actually know what the problem was. So I think it's this. I think this was the problem. Yeah, let me do it like this. And then this one can be like this. Okay. Oh, wow. Thank you so much. That's great, but are you sure it's okay?
You mean for me to help Caldia?
Yeah, I can do it. Yeah, BGM, I turned it up way too much. Okay.
I see you're both a kind and honest boy, Delivery Matt. True, as a citizen of Fairy Britain, perhaps it's wrong for me to help you. But I'm more concerned with us Fae folk's way of life than I am with returning this land itself.
Yep, okay.
The High Queen is a great woman, certainly. But the path we are on now will not lead us anywhere good.
I know there was some problems in the settings, I found them. What's up?
All that said, I still like to keep this relationship of ours on the down low for the time being.
After all, you're the head of a clan. If Morgan finds out... if Morgan finds out you've sided with Chaldean proper human history, she may have all the Wind Clan fairies killed. So this collaboration should be kept quiet, so we can deny knowing anything about each other in case things come to that.
All the Wind Fairies dead, all the Wind Clan fairies dead. So not even you could defeat High Queen Morden if you faced her directly.
Okay, wait, let me see. Yeah. Okay.
No, I couldn't. She could wipe us all out with one flick of her finger. I see. Gosh, she's really something, isn't she? Oh yes, she's a very special fairy. The only one who could hope to defeat her is the Child of Prophecy from Einzel's last prediction. It's too bad this child has yet to reveal themselves. I can only hope they come save us as soon as possible.
This guy, devious smile. He's gonna do it. He's really gonna do it. Let's see. This is why we're here. How right you are, Aurora. I may very well be about to make your day. There's someone I'd like you to meet.
Huh? What are you doing, Oberon? Please stop!
That's right. Artoria here is none other than the Star of Hope who hails from Tagel. Born alongside the staff of selection that will bring Morgan to justice. She's the one, the only child of prophecy. Go on now, don't be shy. Oberon! He just flew across the room.
You do have some delightful friends, Oberon. I'd love to be tackled onto the ground like that myself sometime.
Oh, okay.
Why, thank you. I can't say I expected such a direct method of silencing me, either. Still, Artoria. Artoria would never say anything if I hadn't put her on the spot like that. She's kind of a late bloomer, you see, and she's still not confident about being the child of prophecy. So we're hoping you might be able to offer her your seal of approval. Say, for example...
Maybe she could ring one of the bells mentioned in the prophecy. Yeah.
Wow, even I wouldn't have come up with that. Impressive.
I mean, is something gonna happen? I know that she needs to ring all 6 bells, but like, what happens? Well, I guess we'll see. Oh, well.
No, that, I'm afraid, I can't allow. While there is indeed a bell said to be the voice of the Wind Clan right above this room, I can only let her ring it once she has proven herself to me. Words alone will not suffice. She will need to demonstrate her ability so there can be no question.
Okay.
You said your name was Artoria, yes? And it seems you do indeed have the staff of selection. I still don't understand what the staff of selection truly signifies. The only one who does is Ainsel, the head of the Mirror Clan.
Oh, okay.
And no one has seen any member of the Mirror Clan for years.
Okay. I see. Interesting. So Ainsel is the head of the Mirror Clan, and nobody's seen them for years. Okay.
All I can do is see for myself whether you have the makings of a king.
And how exactly do you propose to do that?
Oh my, what a lovely voice. And here I thought you might be mute.
Huh.
Very well then. Out of respect for those set tones, I'll tell you my conditions. Artoria, Delivermet, I'd like you to show me that there's still hope for our world. So here's my test to see if Britain can still be changed. As you know, the Faeries are plagued by a dark
fate. Yeah, the one who prophesied, yep.
Every 100 years, a calamity befalls us, a curse that not even Morgan herself was able to dispel. For the last few months, there has been a powerful Morse current winding its way through Norwich, a calamity pool.
A calamity pool.
If you can rid Norwich of this calamity, they'll gladly give you access to Salisbury Bell.
Okay, that's good, because I feel like there's a pretty high chance that we might be getting or finding mesh in Norwich, since that's the place where iron is and stuff. They have like iron things there. Ash Cathedral.
So she wants us to get rid of the calamity in Norwich, huh? I didn't think she'd be the one to bring it up.
What is the calamity in Norwich?
I don't know much about these calamities either, since I've never seen one for myself, but I've heard plenty of stories. Apparently, they're a kind of natural disaster that befalls Fairy Britain every 100 years.
Okay.
I heard about these calamities too, and I've also already told Delivermet about them. Norwich is a port town in Eastern Britain, and apparently it's been showing signs that it'll be the home of the next calamity for a few months now.
Okay.
They said there's a ton of black soot rising into the air that's scattered above it like rain clouds.
Yep. Aurora said she'd permit us to ring the bell as long as we can resolve this calamity, right?
So we need to disperse these clouds of soot, huh? Unfortunately, I never learned any mage guy that could do that.
Well, that's okay. Norwich is a tall enough order that I think we can forget about it. We can forget about it for the time being, okay?
Right now, our top priority is finding Mesh. And now that Aurora is helping us to do that, we should receive some word of her whereabouts in a few days. So all you guys need to do is wait at the inn until then. Okay, sure. Then again, doing nothing might not be the best use of our time, huh? Okay, I'll send you a list of things you can do to earn money and gather information later then. Okay. Why later? Well, you know, I thought about what Coral said, and I probably should see about paying my tax before I start racking up more. Sure. Okay, that's all for now. I'll see you all again in 3 days. Let's go. There. That should get them to rest up in Salisbury at least a little more. Meanwhile, I got my work cut out for me. First, I need to go find out what's going on in Norwich. Oh, welcome back, Blanca. How's the situation up north? How far have... Yo? Okay. How far have Nonaria's forces advanced? Oh, shit. Huh? Another child of prophecy has shown up there. What do you mean? I'm guessing someone claiming to be child of prophecy. I definitely wasn't expecting that. Ansel didn't say anything about there being 2 of them in her prophecy. Her, Ansel is a girl? Okay. This puts Arturia in an even more precarious situation. I thought I'd have more time. Yes, of course Arturia is the real child of prophecy. That much was never in doubt. But it won't matter who the real one is. What matters will be who the Faeries believe is the real one. Still, it's not all bad. Let's focus on the silver lining here. A false child of prophecy in the north is bound to draw Morgan's attention. Which means Arturia and the Livermet should be safe for now. True, it's not all bad. That could be a good diversion for us. A lucky break, if you will. That'll give me time to ensure they grow stronger. They're not ready for Norwich. They need to experience Britain for themselves, and to gain the power to adapt to and conquer its challenges. Do we really have time for that, you say? You're a tough crowd, aren't you, Blanca? But you have to take your time with the opening act. That's how it was for us at first too, remember? Interesting. But okay. Interesting. Oh. We'll see what that all means. Something wrong, Arturia? Oh, no, I'm fine. I was just nervous since I'm not used to speaking with the head of an entire clan. Sorry. I've got a lot in my mind. I think I'm just going to turn in for the night. Let's meet up here again tomorrow morning, okay? Bye for now. Looks like we'll have to readjust our perceptions for her too. Come on, Delivermat, Tristan. Let's head back to our room. We should talk about our next moves while it's still safe to do so. Sure. Okay, that's everything that's happened so far in a nice tidy report. It's all yours now, Typhon. Typhon? Take it away, my little familiar. There, that takes care of our report to the Stone Border. We should hear back from them in about 2 days. Oh yeah. That's it. It's the familiar that she has. So we're just pigeon messaging the border, okay. Now, let's go over everything we've heard so far. That said, our main topic isn't Morgan, but... the Child of Prophecy, who's supposedly going to defeat her, right? Yep, the truth is, we've been dropping our guard around her a little too much. Yeah, the mechanical bird, yeah. At first, we thought it was just a coincidence that she shared the name with King Arthur and didn't think about it any further. But we can now say for certain that she is this Lost Belt's King Arthur. I'm sure I don't need to remind you that Chaldea already confronted the legends about King Arthur in the Sixth Singularity. But I still think it's worth our time to quickly refresh our memories of those legends, just so we're all on the same page.
Ah, in case you haven't read Garden of Avalon. Got it.
The legend of King Arthur takes place in the 5th century, a time when Britain was in great turmoil. It began with the collapse of the Continental Empire, with the Empire no longer keeping Britain safe. It came under frequent attack by the Saxons, a foreign enemy who crossed the sea to attack British shores. At the time, Britain was an island nation ruled by many different clans and those clans' kings. While there were always constant squabbles between the clans, there was also a war with the Picts up in the north, where the clan's kings agreed to work together. But one king created an irreparable rift in this alliance. He used the other clans for his own ends, with the goal of ultimately uniting all of Britain. His name was Vortigern.
Yep.
He was said to be the avatar of a white dragon born from Britain itself.
Yes. The land of Britain.
Made to bring it to ruin. Vortigern invited the Saxons to the Isle, throwing it into chaos.
I love that fight between Artoria and Vortigern. And then Gawain at the end, like showing up and helping out Artoria. Oh, or not at the end, but like, oh, such a good battle.
Londinium, the fortress city that was set at the heart of Britain during the Empire's reign, was destroyed.
Yeah.
Vortigern then defeated and killed Uther Pendragon, the greatest king in all of Britain. And so Britain entered the Dark Age, a time where none of the island could escape its imminent destruction.
I would love an animated Garden of Avalon, yeah.
However, hope still remained. King Uther's most trusted aide, Merlin, the great mage who had long kept Britain safe, told people that this, too, was all part of the prophecy. King Uther has already chosen his successor. They shall be the next king. Whoever draws the sword of selection from this stone shall be Britain's king. Many knights tried their hand at drawing the sword, but none of them succeeded. It was only once the knights had all left, convinced that the sword of selection was no more than a delusion, that a young squire of 15, a boy who had been raised without ever knowing he was Uther's son, came and drew the sword from the stone with no one there to bear witness. That sword was Caliban. And that boy did indeed go on to become the king of Britain. Arthur Pendragon, the knight among knights. Or as we know her, Artoria Pendragon. After announcing himself as King Uther's successor, King Arthur assembled the lords of Britain and led them to 12 magnificent victories against the Saxons. In doing so, he proved himself an invincible king, the undefeated king of knights. But, unbeknownst to him, the Saxons weren't his only enemy. The greatest threat the king of knights faced came from within his own family. Vortigern, the avatar white dragon who defeated King Arthur's father, Uther, and brought Britain to its knees. Morgan, the fairy queen who declared it was Britain's very will that she became its ruler. Morgan's machinations succeeded in robbing the king of knights of Caliban, but the Faeries gave him an even greater sword. That sword was Excalibur, a sacred sword forged within the planet's inner sea. In the world of magecraft, it's considered a divine construct, an ultimate weapon meant to destroy that which threatens the very planet. In laying claim to the sacred sword, King Arthur became Britain's savior in both name and deed.
I also didn't know there was Excalibur who actually gave her eternal youth. which is kind of cool, I guess. That's why she looked like always like permanently 15 or 16.
After a climactic battle with Vortigern in the ruins of Londinium, King Arthur, with help from the Faeries, built the towering White Castle of Camelot. Lords from all across the Isle came to Camelot to serve the King of Knights. They became the Knights of the Round Table, where all were treated as equals.
Oh, Caliban had that as well? Oh, nice.
It's a bit odd telling this story with Tristan here, but this is how the Knights of the Round Table were formed. Lancelot, the knight from France, blessed by the Lady of the Lake. Gawain, the heir of Orkney, blessed by the sun. Tristan, nephew to the Duke of Cornwall and the Prince of Tragedy, you, are also said to be the symbol of the Romantic period.
Let's fight. Those are the proud knights of the Round Table, my cherished friends, who filled its 13 seats. Sturdy Percival, clever Kay, Lord Bedivere, Ernest Gaheris. When are we getting Kay? I want Kay as a servant. Kind-hearted Gareth, Agravain the Enforcer, Palamedes the Duelist, Taciturn Mordred, and the greatest knight of all, chosen by the Holy Grail, Galahad the Revelation. Yep, the carrier of the relic. In addition to King Arthur, the first seat, you could also count King Pellinor, King Arthur's trusted advisor, and Bors, the future 11th seat for 15 in total. Yeah. Oh, he did. I thought he didn't mention Bedivere. He did. Okay. At any rate, those are the Knights of the Round Table I knew when they were at their peak.
Yeah, the Knights of the Round Table's peak is also the happiest time in the legend of King Arthur. While other problems would present themselves in quest for the Holy Grail and in the decisive battles against the Picts and the Saxons, it was the affair between Lancelot and Guinevere, King Arthur's queen, that changed things forever.
Oh yeah, true, Jens, true.
Once their affair came to light, the Knights of the Round Table became shadows of their former selves. During an expedition to the Roman Empire, Mordred took advantage of King Arthur's absence and staged a rebellion. That was the beginning of what would later be known as King Arthur's final battle, the Battle of Camlan. It was in this battle that King Arthur drew his final breath.
I also would love to see more Guinevere in Fate. Like, even if she's not a servant, just more of an appearance. She was so cool in Garden of Avalon.
Bedivere personally returned to the Sacred Sword to the Faeries, and the final chapter of ancient Britain's history was concluded. After that, King Arthur's body was brought to Avalon, the paradise at the world's end, by the Faeries of the lake. As the future king who would one day return to life.
I just wanted to have like I don't know, a unique sprite.
And that's the quick and dirty version of the legend of King Arthur. Thanks for listening.
Oh wow, it's already nighttime.
So with all that in mind, let's get back to the British Last Belt. In proper human history, King Arthur drew the sword on selection while he was still an unknown boy. And amidst the hope, envy, admiration, and prejudice of the other knights, ascended to the throne as king. Meanwhile, here, in fairy Britain, Arturia may still be unknown and unrecognized.
Yeah.
But even so, she was a staff selection, and she was traveling across Britain on her own as the child of prophecy. So she's got the same name, the same face, and the same destiny. No way all that can be coincidence.
You don't say.
Which means Arturia Caster is this world's King Arthur. She's destined to be Britain's savior.
Britain's savior, huh? But why now? King Arthur saved Britain in the 5th century, but this is 2019. If she really is Britain's savior, shouldn't she have shown up in the distant past?
That's the question, isn't it? I'm not sure why her story is taking place now either. But I did overhear one interesting thing from some local fairies. Apparently, the Child of Prophecy is the reincarnation of Ash the Savior. I was sent here to save Britain once again.
Ash, as in the war chief from Norse mythology?
Yep, or at least it's the same name. See, once Morgan began ruling Britain, she officially named this period of time the era of the High Queen. And the timing lines up exactly with when proper human history changed to AD.
I thought so. 2,000 years ago. Or 2019 years ago.
But while proper human history stopped in the year AD 2019, in this world, the year 2019 of the era of the High Queen is still unfolding. In the previous era, aka BC in proper human history terms, is called the Fae era. Furthermore, during the Fae era, there was apparently a fairy who saved Britain from the calamities countless times. As the savior. Apparently, there are only a few fairies left who still remember her, Hector the Immortal,
Hector.
Grand Duke, Waste Heat, Rhynek, Grimmer the Sage, and Totorot, the First Knight.
Isn't Hector the name of Artoria's adoptive father? And Kay's father?
But they still speak of her legend in hushed tones.
Yes.
So if a savior showed up in this world before, that may mean Fairy Britain has a system for such things. Something akin to the counterforce that the Isle itself uses to fight back when Britain is in danger. And if that's true, it would explain why Artoria was only born now, in this time. Plus, we're going up against High Queen freaking Morgan here. Who else but King Arthur would fight her?
A savior reborn.
Anyway, that took longer than expected, but now that we've gone over everything, I'm also gonna make two suggestions. First, I think we should continue working with Artoria Caster. While we don't necessarily have to destroy this last belt, it does seem pretty clear that we'll need to face High Queen Morgan at some point. And when we do, having the Child of Prophecy on our side can only work to our advantage. And second, I think we should keep our goal, including Chaldea's whole deal, to ourselves. It's fine to tell her about proper human history. Hell, it'd be impossible to communicate if we didn't. But we shouldn't reveal that we eliminated 5 other lost belts to date.
Yeah, probably keep that one to ourselves.
I know it's not the most honest move, but sometimes not laying all your cards on the table is the way to go. Like I said before, there's something strange about this world, even for a lost belt. And there's still way too much we don't know. So until we have a much better understanding of what's going on here, I want to keep our goal of stopping Britain from disappearing. Even if we eventually end up having to fight it after saving it.
So we're gonna keep it all from Artoria?
That's right. I'm sorry, Delivery Matt. I know that won't be easy for you. But for what it's worth, my intuition is telling me things aren't going to come to that. I have a feeling we're going to save Britain, stop this collapse from destroying the world.
Or destroying our world.
And go our separate ways with a smile, without ever having to do battle with Britain.
Oh, that's so hype. That's so hype. Oh my goodness. I'm so excited now. The name drops. All of the name drops.
Good morning, everyone. Hope you don't mind that I had breakfast before you. You've got to try this bread. It's so soft and yummy. Apparently, they make it from oh, right, wheat.
Is using wheat for bread that unusual here?
Seems that way. Too bad, since they have some of the highest quality wheat I've ever seen, even compared to proper human history.
That's right. Da Vinci taught me how to make it. I've no idea you could use flour like that. All this time, I've practically been sitting on a gold mine. So this fairy lives in this grand building, but he's ignorant of the true value of flour. It seems there are significant knowledge gaps between individual fairies. Or rather... Yep, there are basically two types of fairies. Those who only superficially copy human civilization, and those who are interested in its inner workings. Most fairies are copiers. You just made up that word for sure. There's no way that's a word. Copiers. Who are satisfied with just playing pretend. The thing about fairies is they can do anything without human technology, so they don't have to know how it works. You know how when cars get more reliable, there's less need for drivers to repair them. Copier is a real word. Wow.
And so, over time, there are fewer drivers who know how their cars work. It's a lot like that.
Okay, that makes sense. Kinda.
Whenever fairies feel like bread, they can just create some from their own magical energy. Easy peasy. But the bread they create that way is just an imitation of bread they've had before, like it was 3D printed.
3D printed bread. Great.
Basically, fairies can't experience culture without some kind of originating data to work from.
So everything that they do is something that they've probably already experienced or they've seen somewhere. So they can't really create something new per se.
Even Mike here used to be a typical copier.
Like if they just copy. But they can also create new things like this.
It was only when I started working here that he began caring about the details.
It's true. I was a real dull fairy until I met Da Vinci. But now, every day is more fun than the last. I love being alive. I used to think preserving humans was a waste of time, but not anymore. Lady Aurora was right. We need humans if we're going to enjoy our lives. If there's one thing humans are good at, it's making technology. They come up with all sorts of fascinating things you just don't see in nature. Sure, some of those things aren't fun or tasty, like iron and gunpowder. Oh no. But I've come to think of humans as our equals now. Heck, I'd even say I respect them. When the last owner left this pup to me, I thought it was going to be nothing but a pain in the neck, but now I know better. We need something to live for, something we want to do for our own sakes, not just to fulfill our purpose. There's no way I'm ever going back to just plain old living again.
Well, there you have it. In general, fairies are really pure of heart, or to put it another way, easily influenced.
I guess so. That's not true, Da Vinci. It's all because of you. Not even Lady Aurora ever got me to change my mind like this.
Okay, Mike. In that case, maybe you could learn how to say my name properly already.
What do you mean? I am saying it properly. Oh, right. I also got a message for you guys from Oberon. What's up? He said to tell you to come to Salisbury's fields for an important learning experience.
Huh? Learning experience?
We've got a job to do. Are we going straight into battle? Okay. That was not even a transition. Okay, sure. I mean, surely these guys are Earth. And my Ushi goes and just... You know what, I'm gonna do this just in case. Now it's gonna be enough. I don't even know if she hits Earth. I should have checked. I'm gonna check next turn. That did 0 damage. Okay, it cleared out 2 of them. Nice, good enough. Earth demonic? Okay. What's up, Morse? No fate to hit here. Bell! 2 waves of enemies to Leo Hedge him. I guess so.
So that's how you're supposed to get rid of those pesky birds. I had no idea.
Yeah, you just have a Ushigozen and double Skadi.
I kept just asking them nicely if they would leave, but they wouldn't listen.
We're teaching them violence. We're like, guys, violence is always the answer. Fields are delicate things. At times, they require bolder tactics. But also understand and respect your kind inclination to not hurt the birds if you don't have to. So I suggest leaving a straw likeness of yourself in your field. It will help to deter such behavior. This way, the birds will mistake that likeness for you, and start by attacking that. Which should buy you enough time to do, well, something.
Oh my, really? I never would have thought of that. Are you sure? Are you some kind of genius?
Well, well, I wouldn't disagree with that. Pretty sure that's not how you're supposed to use scarecrows, yeah. Lancer Melo, yeah.
Was Tristan always like that? Pretty much. He might seem like he's got his head on straight, but most of the time, he's actually up in the clouds. Still, he can be the perfect knight, at least as long as he has someone to keep him on track. Anyway, the caveat that they are also fairy-made imitations of human society aside, what did you think of Salisbury's fields?
Very spacious.
True. Regardless of how they got there, the fields themselves are the genuine article. Apparently, the agriculture has been a big deal up in North Britain for a long time now, but it was never too popular in the south. It wasn't until Aurora stepped in that Salisbury finally got serious about it.
Oh, stepped in that Salisbury finally got serious about it, I see.
I've seen small fields back in my village, but I've never seen any so big and open before. I wonder why they weren't more popular up until now. Well, we always had to abandon them whenever the Moors showed up. There aren't many Moors in the north, so there was nothing stopping them from making fields up there. But here in the south, we see Moors all the time, so the only ones who could venture outside the city are really strong fairies. The Fang clan can apparently hold out for a little while by telling themselves that death and war are intertwined. But for weaker fairies like me without any astrology, general knowledge of other worlds, we can't even touch the Moors without putting ourselves at risk.
Astrology. Interesting. So that's their magecraft thingy. Their powers.
But even if the Moors weren't a problem, we'd still have to remake the fields every 100 years anyway. You're talking about the calamities, aren't you? Are you scared of them too? Even though you'll all live forever? Of course we are. The only fairies who can survive a calamity are the ones allowed to live in Camelot. All the rest of us can do is suffer and disappear. There's not a fairy in all of Britain who doesn't fear the calamities. I'm not even sure how much longer Lady Aurora can hold onto her glow, not after what happened in Norwich. Make no mistake, now that the calamity has come for Norwich, Salisbury has to be next. And when it does, not even Lady Aurora will survive.
So why doesn't Lady Aurora run away from to Camelot? Oh, I should ask the other one. I'm sure they're gonna tell us anyway.
She could, but none of the other fairies who live in Salisbury would be allowed to join her there. So she said if her citizens couldn't move to Camelot with her, then she wouldn't be going either.
Okay.
Of course, the High Queen didn't like that. So now Lady Aurora is also banned from Camelot. I see. So you also have grievances with the High Queen. You know, there have been anti-queen movements popping up around the country. If you want to protest her decisions, maybe you could join one of those. Huh? No, I'm not that upset about it. Besides, I can't even imagine defying her. I might be afraid of the calamities, but I'm even more afraid of the Queen's army. There's more to the Queen's power than just having enough magical energy to cover all of Britain, after all. She also has a troop of highly trained fairy soldiers, as well as knights under her protection who command them. Tristan of the Bewitched Bow, Gawain of the Sun, and Lancelot of the Light of the Lake.
Here we go. The Tamlins. Okay. Okay. Yep.
As long as those three Tamlin are around, nobody can hope to defy the Queen.
Huh?
Huh?
What?
Hmm? I wonder why they're all so shocked.
The Tamlins. The Tamlin Trio.
Emergency meeting, now! We need to talk about the three Tamlin that have apparently been serving High Queen Morgan this whole time. Also, you already knew about them, Artoria. Well, sure, everyone in Fair Britain does. Why? Is there a problem?
Oh yes. This is shocking, Sir Bedivere when he first wakes up. Artoria, can you please tell us everything you know about them?
Okay. I guess I can cover the basics easily enough. It's stuff every fairy in Britain knows. The three Tamlin are fairies High Queen Morgan has bestowed with names from otherworldly knights.
Oh.
They're the most powerful beings in Fairy Britain, exceeded in magical energy only by the Queen herself. They're also impervious to Moors corruption, so they're the ones to handle them whenever a group of Moors shows up. Huh, can't you think of it? They're known as the Guardians of Britain, sworn to the service of the High Queen. The Knights of the Round Table.
Here we go. Does Morgan actually like King Arthur or something? Sure. No, I suspect it's a little more than a slight dig. Morgan always had a gift for those. Of course, that assumes that Morgan from this last vault has the same personality as the one I know. I mean, there's no way she would though, because Morgan would not be born at this point in proper human history. So this must be a completely different Morgan. Because like, Uther was not born here, right? So there's no way she would be getting Uther's blood from this. Or like she would be Uther's descendant. Unless it's like one of the ancestors of Uther who a few generations earlier gave birth to Morgan for some reason. With the power of the Pendragon family or whatever. I don't know.
Why? You all have some sort of attachment to the phrase round table or something. We are just talking about a circular table, right? Well, I don't see any way around it. We're just gonna have to tell her about what happened in proper human history. Arturia, our world also has a version of Morgan. Though in our case, it was during the 5th century, about 1600 years ago. There was also a certain king who defeated her, thereby uniting Britain and ushering in an age of peace. That king was known as Arthur, but her true name was Arturia Pendragon. Hey, that's my name. Quite a coincidence. It's not just a coincidence. You two are most likely the same person. What I'm about to say may shock you, but try not to freak out. In our world, you are Britain's great unifier, a king loved and respected by countless knights across the land. That's right, you're the ideal king, chosen by the soul selection and trained by Merlin himself. You did pretend to be a man during your reign, but aside from that, you're the picture of integrity. As King Arthur, you commanded many lords from all across Britain. Think of them as the equivalent of Fairy Britain's 6 clans. From those lords, you chose the finest knights to be your Knights of the Round Table, a group of warriors with no equal. In fact, full disclosure, Sir Tristan there is one of them. So from our perspective, knowing that the Knights of the Round Table serve Morgan here, it's like learning that a group of heroes you always looked up to are now working for the baddest of bad guys. Can you blame us for being surprised? Are you listening to me, Arturia?
She's so shocked she froze up. She blue screened. No.
Wow. I guess I really am the child of prophecy then. Part of me always thought that maybe this was all just a big misunderstanding. But now, I'm a little more willing to believe it. My grandfather always said I was born at the same time as the staff of selection. Maybe I really can do this after all. In fact, maybe I'll take a page from this Pendragon person's example and save all of Britain too. Plus, we even have a Knight of the Round Table here. You know, when I first heard you share the name with that Tristan, I thought you must be a pretty bloodthirsty guy. But now I know you were actually a Knight of the Round Table yourself. That's so cool.
I'm certainly glad to hear you speak so highly of me. What do you mean, bloodthirsty? Don't tell me that Tristan here is.
She's said to be the cruelest, most short-tempered, and wantonly violent of all the fairy knights of the Round Table.
Hey, do not talk about her like that. Hello? Tone it down a bit. Tone it down.
Her nicknames are the Fairy Killer and Tristan of the Bloody Heel. They say she's killed almost 400,000 fairies. In the 100 years she was appointed to Tamlin.
$400,000 is kind of insane though. 400,000 is kind of insane.
But you're nothing like her, Tristan. Seeing you fight beside the living mat is kind of like, well, watching a flower dancing in the storm. You always maintain your composure and strive to be gallant and do your best, no matter what the circumstances. There aren't many people like that in Fairy Britain. So the fact that you're putting your trust in me, even though we're from different worlds, is really encouraging.
That's... Yes. Indeed. That's how I try to conduct myself.
That said, I guess there really is more to being a Tamlin than just a title, huh? Hang on. You said in your world, Tamlin Tristan was appointed 100 years ago, long after Tristan for proper history.
Okay, I see.
So this Tristan is the original. That would make the Tamlin an imitation.
Yeah, so she was appointed 100 years ago. Okay.
But that would mean Has Morgan known about proper human history for more than 100 years?
Hmm. Have a good one, Kev. Have a good one.
Well, I wasn't planning on to tell Artoria about King Arthur like this. But I think we should still be fine. Plus, we got to find out about the Tamlin. Really, if we'd run into one of them, without any foreknowledge, I think I might have actually died from shock. Anyway, well, this Laswell's Tristan and Gawain may not look like the ones we know. The fact that they share a name must mean that they have many of the same traits as well. So we can expect the Sir Tristan to use Failnaught and Sir Lancelot to wield Erendite.
Yep. Yep. Yeah, where'd he go?
He's in Artoria's room. Said he had something he wanted to talk to her about.
Okay. Ooh.
The White Dragon who tried to destroy Britain back when it was still known as the Isle of Ancient Sacraments. Vortigern, the Cowardly King.
Yes.
The fury of Britain and the personification of its desire to reject the age of humanity. And then there was the Avatar of the Red Dragon, born and raised in stark contrast to Vortigern. Artoria Pendragon. The king who protected the people of Britain, preserved its kingdom, and established the human world. While Faeries and Sacrament may have faded away from Britain as a result, her efforts did succeed at preserving British culture and passing it on to later generations. Strength isn't what made Artoria king. She became king because she fought for Britain's future. That's also why her knights agreed to set aside their differences and join her at the round table.
That's right. We all saw hope in our king. She was always cool-headed in battle, fair and impartial in politics. And above all, she truly loved all of Britain. Even with her small stature, she would face down enemies many times her size and strength without fear of injury.
She sounds like a really amazing king.
Indeed, she was. I've never known anyone braver, or more disciplined, or more proud. That said, even she didn't start out as a perfect king. After she judoed the sword of selection, she trained with Merlin and Sir Kay day and night for years on end. That's why you needn't try to rush things now, Artoria. It's not a matter of you sharing a name with King Arthur, it's a matter of you sharing her vision. So please, have confidence in yourself. I know you can do this.
King Arthur, a truly accomplished version of me from another world. Man, that's amazing. She must have worked so hard.
That's it? Okay. Oh, we're fighting here. This is a boss fight. The first of 3 consecutive boss fights. Let me go and get some more tea. And then we're gonna be jumping into the boss fight. So give me a second here. Let's go. Boss fight, baby. Yo, yo, yo. Boss fight. First boss fight of the day. Let's go. First of 3 consecutive boss fights. Okay, I think this one was changed slightly. Low battery. Cannot use skills with MP gauge or MP gauge per turn. Yep. Yep, this one was changed, which is nice. It's gonna make it a tiny bit easier. That's not the right one. Classes. Lancer, nice and neutral Lancer. Okay. Lancer, and we can't use battery skills. Okay. Previously, it was that you couldn't use units or servants that had a battery skill at all. But now you can use any servant you want, you just can't use their battery skill. So, it's way better. Like... I couldn't use skill 3 on let's say, an Enkidu. Gareth. I wouldn't mind a Skata. Actually, I think she has... Is this one a battery? Ah, shoot. This one's the battery. Why is there so many Skatas here? What the hell? I'm down for just like an Enkidu. I feel like that's fine. I feel like Enkidu's fine. Just don't use this skill. You know? I do want this one then, because it gives MP gain as well, right? No, it does not. This is not the MP gain one. That's the come on. It's MP charge though. I'll just use this. Oh, actually no. This is 6-6. Never mind. Let me do a quick refresh. You didn't miss much, Robert. We just, we rolled low battery, yeah. With Lancers. I could also use Roberts, but it's never gonna give me my battery if I use that. Like, I'm never gonna get my MP up if I use the Black Grail, because I can't use a battery. I need to use something that's gonna give me a little bit of battery here. Does he even have a battery? Yes, on his skill 2 that he definitely needs. Holy shit. Holy, oh my goodness, Bargas. My god. I'll just do this. It's 100% insta MP. Not bad. I can still use my skill 1 and 2 with Skata. I just can't use skill 3. What riders do I have? Like these two, I guess, but like, do I want to use? I don't know about that one. I also have my my girl. Where's my girl? Suzuka Gozen. Can't use skill 3 on Suzuka Gozen. That's a shame. I think she doesn't have, or I don't think Canis has any battery. She's 111 though. No more Drake to farm doors, yeah. Storia can't use skill 1 or 2. That's just gonna be my anchor there. And I kinda wanna put Mesh here purely for the cost. Actually, do I even need the cost? I don't think so, because I do have some low costs in these two. Ushi? Ushi doesn't have any battery, right? So I could just go in Ushi here as well. And now let's figure out what we want to do. I mean, I can go this actually. Ignore special attack caster. It's not like she's gonna be MP, or I mean, she's probably gonna be MPing anyway, right? Even with this. Was she better than Skata? I mean, but she's never gonna MP though, because she's not gonna be able to. I mean, I could. Then why do I even take... Then I feel like Skatak is just not the option then, if that's the case, right? I feel like it just should be as someone else then. What does this girl even do? Holy. Oh. Yeah. Then it's probably just Enkidu. I'm down to just take an Enkidu. Not those ones though. Let me quickly choose this. I'm sure it's not going to be too hard of a battle, so let me not spend too long on this. Oh, come on. I'll just take Xenos. It's fine. He has... he doesn't have enough NP... Even with K-Scope, he can't MP insta, but it's fine. Actually, she can MP insta with... Do I have skill 2 at 10? Oh, I do. I can K-Scope... I can K-Scope this and she can insta MP. That's nice. And then you can take my good CE here. And then you can take Dragon Meridian is fine because I'm worried about the cost. And then you can take... This one's a star per turn, right? 2 stars per turn. Even here, I think this is better. In fact, it might be actually just... Is it ever just put Bass at frontline? Like, is it ever this? It might be. I just can't use her battery skill. The rest is fine. I have guts here as well. I'm down for this. This seems fine. I'll do that later.
I'm back. You should have seen me out there, Mike. I somehow managed to complete 3 tough Oberon quests all in a row.
Oh, wow. Sounds like you're getting kind of desperate. Why don't you have an apple water on the house?
Thanks, Mike. That's so considerate of you. You're getting really the hang of this pub owner thing.
Oh, cut it out, Vinci. It's all thanks to you, my perfect angel. First, we arbitrated a dispute between a wind fairy and an earth fairy over who had the right of sunlight on a main road. Then we had to run a safety check on all the mysterious items, which turned out to be a bunch of bouquets that had been sent to the head of the Wind Clan. And finally, we had to subdue an out-of-control wind fairy who had been unlucky in love for the past 30 years and wanted to have a romance with a human. Damn. Surprisingly, none of this was at all easy, but that does make completing them all the more satisfying. It was great to see everyone so happy. Oh, right. I almost forgot. You there, the human. Delivery mat, was it? You've got a guest up in your room, and trust me, she's not the kind of fairy you want to keep waiting.
A guest? This is delivery mat.
Coral, maybe? Yep.
So, this is a human's bedroom, huh? It's not so different from ours. No, that's not right. You wouldn't even have rooms if these were not... You wouldn't even have rooms like these if not for humans. Really, we're the ones who should be thanking them.
Pardon me?
So, you're back, human. You did well with the farm incident yesterday. As a wind fairy myself, you have my thanks.
No problem. So is that all you wanted to say, or...?
You may have received word of your missing companion.
Nice!
Every human captured in the South Britain is taken to a ranch out west, and a new human was brought there 3 days ago.
West, okay.
It may be the one you've been searching for. If you wish to go rescue it, I'll arrange for a guide to show you the way. Tonight, we have a few soldiers stationed outside Salisbury. You have to rendezvous with them and finish your rescue before the night is over. I also have a message for you from Lady Aurora. She said, I hope you find a friend there.
Thanks, Coral.
Don't thank me. Thank Lady Aurora. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must attend to my post. I don't know what it is that brought you here, and I know I'm in no position to offer advice. But you should know that the ranch belongs to the High Queen, and that it's very well guarded.
Oh. So that's a scoop.
Wow. With this it'd take 2 or 3 days. I didn't expect them to actually come through that fast. Impressive.
So this human was brought in 3 days ago, huh? Then we don't have a moment to waste. I don't know what kind of facility this ranch is, but now's not the time for cowardice.
Agree. Oberon must not be back yet, but seeing as we have a guide, I'm sure he'd be fine with it. So what are you gonna do, Artoria? This matter really only concerns us, so we'd understand if you'd rather stay behind. I'd be glad to help. Plus, I'm dying to find out what the real Mesh is like, since I inadvertently used her name for a while. Besides, I'm feeling a lot more confident after these last few days. Be it infiltration, lockpicking, or brewing sleep potions, I'm sure I can handle it just fine now with my Mullen magecraft.
Okay then, let's get going. It would seem those soldiers are our guides. This is quite a surprise. I thought these soldiers would be fairies, not humans.
Oh yeah, most of Salisbury's soldiers are actually human. They may not hold a candle to fairies when it comes to sheer combat ability, but they have no problem with using weapons, and above all, the Moors don't pose any immediate threat to them. So yeah, human soldiers are basically fairies, Moors' countermeasure.
Fairies Moors countermeasure, I see.
Most of the clans treat them as disposable tools, but Aurora sees the value of human soldiers, even appointing the more talented ones to serve as her personal guards. Remember the ones we saw protecting the Great Cathedral?
Okay.
The fact that they were so strong is proof that Aurora has given those humans various rights.
You feeling good?
Oh, I'm just a little nervous. I've never been around so many humans before. It doesn't make sense, does it? I mean, I'm obviously fine with you.
Quiet. They've noticed us too. Hey, you there. The suspicious looking ones. You the outsiders Squirrel told us about. I can't believe you actually showed up. Ugh. Why now of all times? This is exactly the sort of pain in the ass I don't need. Oh well. If this is what Lady Aurora wants, then fine. Follow us. We'll show you the way to the ranch. Be warned, it's a 2-hour walk, so you'd better have everything ready before we get going. Do you? Yep, thanks for showing us the way. Man, you guys are dressed in the weirdest clothes I've ever seen. Lady Aurora sure does love her novelties, doesn't she?
Not very happy to see us, are they? They probably think of us as a bunch of annoying pests moving in on their beloved Lady Aurora. Even so, that doesn't change the fact that they're helping us. We should be grateful for them for that. Come on, Deliverman. I'm afraid we won't be able to talk for a while, but at least we should help. That should help us make good time.
Okay, yeah. Oh, we're here. We're here. This is the West Human Ranch. West Human Ranch is crazy. That's right, we used to live here too. We were assigned to a horrid fairy who robbed us of everything we had, down to our dignity, before throwing us away like so much trash. Us stray humans had nowhere to go until Lady Aurora took us in. We became soldiers so that we could win the freedom Lady Aurora showed us was possible. We support overthrowing the Queen too. But we're nothing like that trendy rebel army who's counting on the so-called Child of Prophecy to bail them out. Rebel army. I couldn't mention before. Does that mean there's an anti-Queen movement outside Salisbury too? Yep. The rebel army situated in an old castle ruins out east. I see. They claim to want to free all of Britain, and they even have the gall to call themselves the Round Table. Interesting. Still, they're definitely a force to be reckoned with. They're led by a human who actually survived against Lancelot in a joust in Camelot. Oh, yeah. Morgan herself offered him a reward, saying that he'd proved himself equal to a Tamlin. A Tamlin. Let's see, I think his name was Percival! Percival of the White Light, the man who reached the limits of human ability. Morgan was so impressed with him that she commanded him to join her forces in Camelot, even though he's human. But instead, he refused her command and formed the rebel army. Hey, that's enough. It's too dangerous to stay here any longer. If anyone sees us here, Lady Aurora is the one who will pay the price. Let's just ditch these backwater ferries and head back to Salisbury instead.
I think it means you guys were only here to show us the way. It is sneaking into the ranch and looking for our companion is entirely our job.
You're damn right it is. Hell, you should be thanking us just for taking you this far. To be fair, yeah, true. The Wind Clan might be good at everything, but they don't have the right temperament for combat. If Morgan ever thinks they're rebelling against her, Lady Aurora is as good as that, along with all of Salisbury. Even knowing all of that, Lady Aurora still asked us to help you. So you listen to me. Whatever you do, don't you dare mention Salisbury if you get caught. Got that? You better not bite the hand that fed you. Not if you lot have any pride at all in being human.
Okay, let's discuss the next move. I just finished analyzing the ranch's interior structure. From what I can tell, there are 6 big factories in the middle of the complex and about 30 small ones. I didn't sense any heat sources in the big factories, so those are probably shut down now. But the small factories have lots of heat signals. There seems to be about 60 humans inside. What do you think, Delivermet? If we scale the castle walls, we could probably sneak inside without the guards spotting us.
Are you mad about something?
Oh, no, not at all. I'm just concentrating on seeing what things are like inside. Now, let's forget those whiners who ran off on us and focus on finding Mesh. You still have your connection to Mesh through your contract, Delivermet. Can you sense anything? If you can, tell me the fastest and easiest way to find her.
It's hard to tell. Maybe, maybe not.
Then there are probably too many cross lines to say for sure. Honestly, I'm feeling the same thing. There are just way too many contracts going around Fairy Britain. Maybe whenever a fairy takes possession of a human, they form a bond that's similar to a servant contract. If I'm right about that, the only way we'll know whether Mesh is here is if we see for ourselves. Tristan, do you think you can carry Delivermet and Artoria up to the castle wall? Oh, don't worry about me. I'll get up there with my roller skates.
Sure. Of course. You'll be the quietest and most graceful liar work you'll ever see. Good one. Both of you, over here, please.
Then I'll lead the way. The western wall is the most lightly guarded right now. So let's go in from there.
I don't see anyone else around. Arturia, I assume those large factories you spoke of earlier are those complexes, and the small ones are those homes.
That's right. Humans kept at ranches like these are shipped out with their creativity intact. So they should be confining houses rather than pens. Just ignore the large factories. We won't find Mesh there. It's not birthing season yet, so there shouldn't be anything inside them.
Okay, sure. Yeah, sounds good to me. Arturia, behind you.
A surveillance familiar. It must have been disguised as a street lamp. I can't believe I messed up again. I'm sorry, everyone. But we need to take it out now, before it calls in reinforcements.
Okay, yeah. Interesting. 99! We looping? We can't loop. We can't loop because I can't use my battery skills. All of my units are single target as well. I actually didn't get too far from looping, actually, low-key. Ooh. Okay, we're actually doing well. This also kills. Okay. Okay. Bazet is so cool. I love my Bazet. Ugh. Okay. Why was this a boss fight? Oh, damn, I just fully finished that mission there. I spent so much time building my team. Well, this is also a boss fight. Gimmick? Sure. Why not? Sure. Oh, let's see. This is the unique one for this lost belt. This is why Zeno sent you that one video on how to do a British accent. One section? Full section? Also, what do you mean fair on table front line? I don't have enough units. Also, I'm guessing I don't do a clash check on this one, right? Only 3 arrows left. Oh, I do have enough. Yeah, I don't do a clash check on this one, right? You literally have 2? Yeah, true. Great. Fantastic. And I need to... Oh, man. How the hell am I gonna do that? British. Oh, gosh. God. Wait, I don't think I've ever done a British accent. British. Damn it. They just keep coming. There must be a ferry close by, making more of them or something. Can you find them, delivery Matt? I'll do it myself, but I've got my hands full with these familiars. Oh my goodness. I'm on it. I'm on it. There's something hiding in the building in building shadow. You're correct. There's no sound at all coming from there. I suppose they think they've hidden themselves perfectly. But nothing can stand between my symphony and my enemy. How do you like midsection cut into quarters? Way too many T's? There needs to be some letters that are being pronounced. Okay, well. You. What are you people? Whatever you... Fuck. What the fuck are you? Whatever you... Whatever you just did was neither human nor fairy. You're obviously not Morse. And you're obvious... And you're not with the round... Just speak gibberish? Obviously not with a round table of army. Are you the child of prophecy then? Ha 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 ha. This is great. Things are finally going my way. I'm Knight Grand. No mere child of prophecy's magecraft can ever hope to match our High Queen. High Queen Morgan herself bestowed this armor upon me. It'll take more than a few swings of a sword to shatter it. Huh? Who's that? Who's that there? Whoever they are, they're no ordinary fairy. Please be careful, everyone. I'm guessing this is one of the Tamlin we heard about. Yeah, I'm sure it is. Holy shit. Thank God we only have like this, like 2 more arrows, or like this arrow and another one left. Oh wait, do I need to speak in a British accent here as well? Might need to. Just take care of them. I'll just do that. I'm just not gonna speak. Okay, let's see. I'm just gonna... Oh my god. Single target. What's your battery, ma'am? Sure. Go. I probably should have done Melusine though. Brother. Grand Knight. I think you've created this, Zeno. It's your fault, not mine. Oh. This might just be the worst wheel we've had so far. Okay, do have show hit on this. No. Apply invincible. Do you have show hit? Ignore invincible. Two left. So don't MP-loss me. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay, we can break him here. Noise. Noise. Charge. Ow. She's thick though. She's thick though. It's fine. Goodness gracious. Oh. Good job. Please just stop the arrow. Oh my goodness. Gah. I can't believe it. A knight of Camelot falling to such insignificant whelps. He's not moving anymore.
I did it. I really won. That timeline was super duper strong, but I still managed to beat him.
That was not British. Well, it is what it is.
And I couldn't have done it without all of you.
I'm afraid I was almost suddenly just an ordinary knight. For one thing, there was no grant among the Knights of the Round Table. And for another, look over there. Oh, well.
Oh, crap. Oh, crap. The 3 more knights, each with the same incredible magical energy as the last one.
I feel like I'm offending people.
And we're just barely a match for him alone. There's no way we can take on 3. Come on, Delivery Matt. Let's get out of here for now.
What up? But... There. Way to the gates. Squads 1 and 3. We'll take out Morgan's soldiers at the front. Squad 2. Oh my god, I can't... Squad 2. Take control of the factories. Get the comrades out before they're disposed of. Are you having a stroke? I am having a stroke. I can't do this. I can't do this. I can't do this. Thank god that Kev's not here. He would... Okay. Reinforcements from the castle gates. Damn it. So the Child of Prophecy was just a decoy. First, we need to take back the gates. And be careful. These soldiers from the Londinium rebel army. But don't underestimate them. Some of them are named with iron weapons, laced with Morse poison. It did say try? Great. Well now, I wasn't expecting reinforcements. That must be the rebel army we've learned about earlier. Individually, they may not be as strong as Faeries, but quantity is a quality all of its own. At this point, it's only a matter of time until they defeat those 3 fairy knights.
So it would seem. Man, that was too close for comfort. Still, once the rebels are done with the fairies, we can be sure they won't turn their swords on us. We can be sure they won't turn their swords on us. Come on, delivery mat. Let's look for Mash while everyone's occupied. We should save making contact with the rebel army for after that. Can you show us where to go, Artoria? Right, of course. Don't worry. Don't worry. I'm a great lockpicker. Besides, Da Vinci's right. Nope. Da Vinci's right. Nope. Whatever. We can be sure the rebel army will see us as allies. So let's find Mash and get out of here before anyone else sees us.
Imagine you get only that option when you have a British playthrough. Yeah. Imagine they stack. Each time you roll it, it just goes to the next section as well. Why? Why? I feel like French would be easier.
Well, damn.
I should have figured out. I
should have figured out the Lux and the Queen's own facilities would be really tough nuts to crack.
Tough nuts to crack. True. True. The Round Table did manage to open the other 29 houses in the time it took us to open one.
I can't even claim credit for this one, since the Round Table army ended up opening it too.
It stacks, you have to be more British? I can't be more British! I can't say the C word.
No. Cheer up, Artoria. I mean, as a tech genius myself, I definitely get how you feel. But the important thing is that all the humans being kept in these houses were freed.
Oh.
It's too bad we didn't find Mash, but that doesn't mean that was all a waste.
That's zero Britishness in that.
At least now, we know she wasn't captured. And really, isn't that way better?
Yeah, you're right. Whatever Mash is, oh, shit.
Yeah, you're right. Whatever Mash is, I'm sure she's okay.
I'm just gonna think Harry Potter. I should just do that. Okay, everyone, this way, please. Don't worry. We've plenty of food and jackets to go around.
We'll be on our way as soon as we've gotten everyone's names and checked you all for injuries. Also, if anyone knows about any other human beings being kept here, please let us know. I can't believe it. It's an army of humans. An army of humans defeated the Queen's soldiers. Then, the rumors of the Round Table army were true. We don't have to do what they say anymore. We can go outside now. Really? But the knight said the outside was dangerous. The humans was so dangerous that the humans would die instantly, and that we should stay here and study until we grow up. 2 years. 2 years since Celeste got to go outside. I had to hurry back to Gloucester. Gloucester. I got separated from someone there. Someone I care about deeply. That poor child. I only hope she was able to get by without me. I must say, I'm very impressed by this Round Table Army's leadership. They even took knights they defeated into custody, sparing their lives instead of killing them. They're a properly disciplined army, not a lawless mob of killers. So, it was Percival, the strongest of all human knights, who formed the Round Table Army. How this gladdens me. While I'm sure he isn't the same Sir Percival I knew, this other one is certainly doing his namesake proud. Oh, it's you guys. Thank you for your assistance earlier. It was a big help. We've been investigating this ranch closely for the past... That's zero Britishness. For the past few months. So we knew its security would be lightest today, but we definitively didn't know we wouldn't be the only ones making a move. I was especially surprised to see just the four of you manage to take out one of Morgan's knights. We were prepared to lose up to 20% of our soldiers, but thanks to you guys, we got off with no more than a handful of casualties. So which city's rebel army are you from? I don't think I've ever seen you around the south before. Are you from the north then? I heard there was some trouble up in Sheffield. Maybe that's where you're from. Atoria. I'm sorry. Are you people really... Oh, I see. I forget that we are still the only ones who don't distinguish between fairies and humans in our head counts. Sorry if I offended you when I counted all four of you the same. Oh, no, that's quite alright. Is everyone in the Round Table Army like you? Hahaha, I don't know about that. We all have our own goals, and our own ways of thinking. But one thing we all have in common is our faith in our commander. We all agree that Percival's ideals are worth fighting for. He's always talking about how the Child of Prophecy will appear one day, and how he wants to assemble as many like-minded allies as he can in the meantime. He says that way, when the Child of Prophecy finally does appear, there'll be a firm anti-Queen foundation in place to help take some of the heavy burden off their shoulders. But enough yammering from me. It looks like they're done with roll call, so we're gonna start escorting these people to Londinium. Want to come with us? We're always looking for some strong warriors like yourself. We would, but there's something else we have to do first. That's right. That's right. We really appreciate the invitation, but we're actually trying to find a missing person right now. Gotcha. Well, that's too bad, but I do understand. You did this, Zeno. You'll take care then. Hope you're able to find this missing person of yours soon. To be fair, I'm getting used to it now. I'm getting used to doing something very slightly
resembling something.
I guess it's that then. But you made a right call, Deliver Matt. Honestly, I'm impressed you were able to turn him down.
Well, I couldn't tell. I could tell Aturia wasn't too keen on it, so...
Well, I would like to learn more about this Round Table army. Finding Mesh absolutely comes first. Just not the right time to join forces with them yet. Exactly. And you, one of the original Knights of the Round Table, would understand. You're a real gentleman's gentleman. Huh. Well, I am Tristan, child of sadness, not a knight who lives and dies on chivalry alone. Zero Britishness in this. That said, it's a bad way we're here too. I may have been forced to make a difficult decision. Deliver, Matt. Get back.
Oh, that's Barghest. I had a voice for Barghest as well. I need to do a fucking British accent for Barghest. I'm gonna change her voice after this section is over. So. Oh my god. You attacked. Wait. You attacked when security was at its lightest, huh? Devious of you. I'll give you that. But it won't win you the day. That's exactly the pathetic sort of conviction I expect from humans. If you thieves are going to scuttle around in the shadows, you can't complain if you end up crushed under someone's butt. What's going on with this magical energy signal? I can't even get a reading on it. Is that knight keeping those creatures tied up in chains? Squad 2, Squad 3! Are you alright? Damn it, how many soldiers will we just lose? Are we the only ones who survived? That wall of flame, it can't be. Yo. So few yet live. That flame would have consumed y'all. If we had been in an open field. But this ranch belongs to High Queen Morgan herself. I can't raise it to the ground. So I'll crush the rest of you with my own horns. Go on, humans. Try to fight back. Show me you're truly brave, and I'll be merciful. Show me you're cowards, and you'll have nothing from me. This can't be happening. What is she doing here? The great sword, red and black flame, silver white armor, fairy eating black dogs. It's tumbling away. Why is the queen's right-hand woman here? You. Oh, rip. RIP to those guys. If you refuse to take up your swords, then you aren't worthy to cross horns with me. We've captured all the escaped humans, Lady Gawain. We'll soon have the rest of them, or the rest of these thieves, captured as well. It'll be easy. We have 3 fairies for every human. No need for that. The Mark worry. I'll handle this myself. I need to stop doing this as well because I can't pay attention to the story as much. I felt the same power from Gawain in the Holy City. You too, huh? I thought you'd be different from the other humans, but it seems I was wrong. Just like any other livestock in Fair Britain, greasy meat like yours won't even make a decent snack. Don't bother telling me who you are. I couldn't care less. The High Queen told me all about you, boy. You must be the master from our human history. Oh, spare me the surprise. The High Queen has told the Tamlin about the outside world you call proper human history. She also commanded that us to capture you alive if the opportunity presented itself. Capture you, huh? How unlike her. Listen well, you shameless intruder. You uppity primates have a lot of nerve barging into Fairy Britain like you own it. Tell me, in your world, it's considered courteous to welcome visitors from afar, right? Very well then, take up your swords, and I'll give you all the welcome you want. I'm Gawain, knight of the Fairy Round Table, sworn to protect Britain. Now, with this name bestowed upon me by the High Queen, I shall destroy you without mercy. Great. Jesus Christ. Okay, that happened. One class team, I think that's it. I don't know what that is. Glaciers of cannons? No supports, I'm guessing. One class team. Extra? Oh god, okay. Foreigner. Okay, what? No. Go more. Why do you stop? Wait, read the fine text. For extra. Oh, it says it on top of it, doesn't it? Oh. Alter ego. Wait. I can't even do this. Wait. Alter ego. The settings thingy. Okay, and you can make a full until you can make, for example, magic or foreigner, so you can choose from these. Okay, well, you don't even have enough alter egos. Yeah, I don't. Oh, so I can re-roll it. Let me check. I could re-roll it. Let's see. Or like I could re-roll the class until we have enough. You roll for more. I see. That's it. 4. Teapots? I usually use them when grinding. Foreigner. Yeah. Can I use a support from Foreigner now instead of this support? Hopefully. I can, right? Yeah, I think I can. I can choose to use a support Foreigner instead of an alter ego now, right? No! Math went from British to Australian. Oh, that was a misclick. I was never British to begin with. There was no British being detected in this. British. No. I wanted to use a double Van Gogh. Oh, man. I can't even have fun. I can't use a double Van Gogh. What do you do? 4 alter egos, 2 foreigners. Yeah. I could just use a Tiamat. What's up, Kesta? I could also just use a Asha Doman for the utility that he provides. I'm down for an Asha Doman. I just want a offensive Asha Doman. Sure. And then I can do something along the lines of this, and then a foreigner. Well, in this, of course, this doesn't even seem too bad. Like low-key. It's actually fine. It's actually not too bad. The more you try to speak British, the less of an accent you have. Great. Fantastic. This seems like a good team to me. Jesus Christ. Holy shit, Gawain. Endurance battle. Okay, I can survive her. I could take her. What do you mean? Ma'am? Attack affinity to be the same as the Berserker. Oh, my girl. I resist Berserkers. Oh, my girl. Sweet, sweet girl. Oh, no, no, no. What are we doing here? My sweet darling girl. Evil and chaotic. Surely I'm evil and chaotic. Am I not? Oh, ho, ho, ho. Wait. Oh, my goodness gracious. Asha Doman. You shouldn't be. Increase attack. Increase attack. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh my god. My golly gosh. Okay. Heavy damage, inflict curse. Oh my god. Death. What's your overcharge? Attack. Mm. Mm. My Van Gogh is gonna be extremely buffed up in this one, you know? This is a few buffs here. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh! Buster up. That's all good. That's not good. Oh my goodness. That's not good. Oh, that's good. Oh. Is this enough? No, I'm 1% off. Oh my god. That's okay. Ma'am, you're stunned. You can't even do it. Oh. Yeah, ma'am. It should have been the other way around though. No, actually I think my Buster card still does more damage. Yeah. Jesus Christ. Van Gogh. Ma'am, I just don't think you're doing much in this one. I'm gonna be honest. You're fighting a foreigner with a class change to a berserker. Are you mad? That did not crit. Are you kidding me? Oh, I think my buffs all ran out, so I just don't do damage. That doesn't seem very fair. But she's still stunned though. Hopefully this doesn't end when she MPs, because I want to stun lock her a bit longer. I could stun lock her for a few more turns. Should I wait one turn with this one? I think so, right? Yeah, I need to wait one turn with this one. For all the other ones to appear. I don't have my Van Gogh thingy. Oh, that is quite unfortunate. But it does not matter, because I do have... That's all good. Do I need to let her MP for this battle to end? I don't want to let her MP. Why am I being punished for playing well? That does not sound good. I want to stun lock her. Van Gogh is so cool. Look at this. I might even be able to break her. Quite possibly. But she did MP though. She MP'd the evade though. Use dumb... Is this over now? It is. Please tell me the arrow ends here. I do not wanna... Oh my goodness gracious. Ah. We do a British voice permanently on this albino. My mind is fading. Yeah, I know, Robert. I must have done a lot of damage, considering all the buffs that I had.
Stay with me, delivery Matt. Oh no, he's seriously trained. I don't know how she's doing it, but that Tamlin is somehow eating his command spells.
Battle can end after X turns, or if you break her bar. Oh. I never felt feedback quite like this before. It's so completely pathetic, but there's something more to it. You there. That look. It's not fear or despair. It's that hatred.
Good. You figured out that much, at least. It's been a while, hasn't it? I could have gone my entire life without seeing you again and being happy. Oh well.
You know her, Aurora.
I don't know you. I don't remember ever seeing a pipsqueak like you before. Are you some weed I stepped on or something? Either way, don't talk to me again until you've grown more. It's literally a pain in the neck. Looking down to talk to you.
Oh, God.
Not that a vant like you is likely to do much growing. Why you...
But enough talk. You intruders will get no mercy from me. I've no more time to waste on you. Die now, humans and servants alike. A bowstring. Indeed. A bewitched, unbreakable bowstring I can wield however I wish, to be more specific. You'll never be able to get past it, no matter how strong you are. So it would seem. Is this one of the Wing Clan's threads? I'm surprised that there were even still any left. But so what? You don't actually think you can defeat me with this, do you? See you later, K-Star. See you later. Defeat you? No. Detain you? Yes. Da Vinci, Artoria, take the living mat and get them out of this town. I'll hold Gawain here and ensure she doesn't come after you.
You got it. Honestly, it's not gonna be easy, but I'll make sure he makes it out of here, no matter what. Come on, delivery mat. I'll carry you in my mechanical arms. Stand up, Atoria. I'd carry you too if I could, but I'm afraid I just can't. I just can't. Huh? But... What about you, Tristan?
Don't worry about me. Would seem this is where I die. No! Don't worry. We have a better Tristan waiting for us.
Huh? You're not serious, are you? You can just throw your life away like that. Besides, you're too injured to...
It's alright. Besides, this isn't the first time I faced down a Gawain like this. Besides, I've already thought of a trump card I can use against her. If it all works out, I should be able to catch up to you soon enough. That said, I'm afraid I can't use it with all of you here. Go, my king. Please hurry. You're still at the beginning of your journey.
Okay, I'm ready. Come on, follow me. If you can't keep up, I'm going to leave you behind. You got that, right? Let me guess. You've decided to sacrifice yourself to let your companions escape. Oh, come on, come now. That should have gone without saying. Without saying. You really are, Sir Gawain. Your body is strong and hard as a rock. But then, so is your head. Tell me something. Are all servants like you? Pawns who are willing to throw their life away for their master because they neither fear death nor know what it is to truly live. I don't know if I'd put it that way. Even servants hope to avoid death. In fact, I'd say we fear death even more than we did when we were alive. For we heroic spirits know all too well how miraculous it is to be summoned. We know that this opportunity will never come again. We know how rare it is to be granted dreams even after death. Most of all, we know what dying feels like. We know how painful, how bitter, how sad it can be. You may think that we can bear it because we've experienced it enough, but you would be wrong. Death is something living things can only bear once. To suffer the pain of my own death over and over, but to make others make others grieve my passing several times is simply more than I can take. If I may confide, I'm hoping you'll let me escape with my life. Whether you live or die here is entirely up to you. The only one I mean to kill is your master. If you're willing to stand down, I'm willing to let you go. It would be a shame to waste this impressive technique of yours. Even if your master were dead, you could still live a good life here in Faerie Britain. No, tumbling Gawain, I could not. That is why I'm going to stop you. It's the least I can do to repay the debt I owe to the one who trusted in my knighthood, even when I was fighting against him in a moment of weakness. I know nothing of your life or circumstances, and I confess I don't care a whit about your idea of justice. My only interest is in using this life of mine for the one I love, no matter what it takes.
Okay. Okay. You tied my whole body up with string. When did you do that? But so what? If you think a mere human can hold me down, you're... What is this? How is this even possible? How did you put these strings all over town without any magical energy? I never even saw you move your hands. Oh, the ascension! Indeed. These restraints rely on weight, not strength. The mess of this very town, the combination of human technology, is what holds you in place. Thanks to our earlier battle, I know very well how strong you are, and I know you cannot break these restraints with brute force alone. I may no longer have the fingers on my right hand. Oh shit, yeah. But I still have my mouth. Now, utterworldly knight, prepare to face the full force of my airstrike. What? You say it's lowly human technology that holds me in place. That does it. You deserve to die a miserable death after all, servant. I'm going to dash any hopes you had of this pathetic trick walking. Walking. Oh shit, okay. Unleashing the full combo on it. Oh my goodness, I have a feeling you might not be surviving this one, Tristan. But that was really cool. Oh. Are you hurt, Lady Gawain? And what are we going to do about the revenge? Don't worry about it. I'll take full responsibility when reporting to Her Majesty. Now, gather all our fastest runners and go after that human and servant who managed to escape. You should be able to catch up to them much quicker than me right now. I'll join afterward. Don't worry. I'm not saying it. I'm not just saying it, like that idiot knight did a moment ago. Once you catch up, surround and restrain them, but don't kill them until I get there. Yes, Lady Gawain. Consider it done. That hurt more than I expected. My whole body is all a little numb. I should have asked the man's name. He deserved that much before I killed him. You really should have. You would be quite familiar with it. Hold on. What was that? Whiny? Please. Please. Oh my goodness. What was that sound? Sorry, I'll explain later. Right now, we need to get away from the fairies chasing us. Can you stand? Can you run? Okay, I'm gonna put you down then. Now, run for it. How can Earth-clad fairies be so fast? They're almost on us, Da Vinci. Damn it. And after Tristan managed to buy us some time. But what can we do? There's nowhere we can hide out. Da Vinci's Italian, everyone's British. Huh? What's that sound? What is that? No good. I made it. I heard you guys were in trouble, so I figured, hey, try King Oberon to the rescue. You guys know what carriages are, right? You guys know what carriages are, right? Great. Then get in. I'll catch you all up later. Huh? Huh? A carriage? As in a carriage? The only clan heads are allowed to use. The kind only clan heads are allowed to use. Huh? That's right. Tools that exploit animals are prohibited by British law. But there are some fairies out there who voluntarily provide such labor themselves. My name is Bed, the Fairy Horse. I'm a Fang Clan fairy who's always been fascinated with carriage culture. Oh, sure. I usually serve Lady Aurora, but just this once, I agreed to serve Lord Oberon as well. Snort. Something tells me this is fate at work, so why not sit back and see how great a carriage ride can be. Snort. Red Rabbit. There's a whole lot I'd like to comment on here, but for now, let's just say great timing, Oberon. Come on, guys. Get on. Those soldiers will never catch us now. Oh, please. No. Uh,
Clever of them. Do you know who that cabbage belongs to?
No, my lady. One of the soldiers used to build cabbages, but he said he didn't recognize the design. He thinks one of the clans must have made it without the High Queen's permission. I'm so sorry we couldn't be of more help.
No matter. Call the soldiers back. We're returning to Camelot.
Are we sure, my lady?
I don't have time to go around chasing after vets. No. Scratch that. They're not even vets. Britain's the High Queen's garden, and our garden is entirely free of pests. I just let my temper get the better of me at this time. Next time we meet, I'll grind them beneath my boot.
Yes, please.
Assuming I ever do meet them again, of course. With someone much better at squashing bugs in any case.
Oh. You mean Fair Lancelot, the strongest Tamlin in all of Britain? She'll crush those bugs in no time, no matter where they try to hide. What are you talking about, Lady Lancelot, in front of Lady Gawain, you idiot? Have you got a death wish? Oh, forgive me, Lady Gawain. I meant no disrespect. You are, of course, the strongest of the Tamlin.
It's alright. You're correct. She is the strongest. But watch your tongue next time. She's not the strongest of the Tamlin. She's the strongest creature in all of Fair Britain. She isn't even the same category as us. Do remember that.
Yes, my lady. I'll never forget that.
Good. Now, bring the captured humans here so we can deal with them before we leave.
But... please, wait. You've got it all wrong. This wasn't our fault. Those soldiers opened up our doors without asking. I told them we didn't want to go. Please, don't kill me. I'll never hope for freedom again. I still have 10 years left. Doesn't that make me a valuable slave? Please, just spare my... Ah! Oh, well. Oh, goodness. Oh.
Know your place, dog. Any human who so much as thinks about running away is worthless, even as a slave. This new form suits you much better. By the time I'm done breaking you in, maybe you'll be ready to rejoin your fellow human slaves.
Oh! That was basically just that was just 2 arrows, and it took everything out of me. You put entire section on there, Zeno. Entire section, not 1 arrow. You put entire section on there. Three hours per section. This section would have been at least half an hour shorter. Zeno wanted 2. While drinking tea, I have tea right here. I have tea right here. I was literally drinking tea. that was a mistake. Oh my god. Wait, how long is the next section? Oh, perfect. Fragment. Okay. That was painful. The card's even heavier than usual. Oh my god, I can speak normally! Oh my god, this is a revelation. Come on. Let's just get rid of that weapon already. No buyer's gonna want something that scary looking. Don't be ridiculous, bro. Are we gonna get... You're gonna make Annie sit up again. Don't you remember how grateful she was when we agreed to bring that weapon along too? I definitely remember how happy you were when she took your hand. What she say that was called back when she comes from? A handshake? Oh, it's those guys. They've got everything under the sun in Norwich. And I know they love their trends in Gloucester, but I've never heard of any custom like that before. If you're feeling tired, Rob, would you like me to take over? I can still pull a card, even without my memories. No need. No need. I can manage fine on my own. You just keep resting, Annis. We're almost to Gloucester, and I want everything to look its best. An amnesia girl and 3 stingy fairy peddlers named Rob, Wag and Winky. Together, these strange bedfellows made their way further and further north from the nameless woods. The peddlers thought to sell the girl to a ranch along the way, but Rob, who hated woodwows, the head of the Fang family, would have none of it. He insisted that anyone so violent didn't deserve a beauty like Annis, and that was the end of that. Way to go, big bro!
Oh wow, I can see a city off in the distance now. What's it like there, Vinky?
That's Gloucester, Annis. Pretty impressive, right? It's a special place, even for Britain. It's an upper-class city run by the head of the Wing clan, Miriam the Adored. That's all about trends, brands, and joy. Okay. You can get anything you want there, as long as you can pay for it. Lovers, slaves, fairies, humans, everything. Not that it's really my kind of place. All the fairies who settle down there are pursuers and chant followers. Most of the stuff there's just gold-plated hunks of dirt anyway. It's all shine, no substance.
Really? I thought you were really proud of your Gloucester knife.
That's exactly because it's fake. It's a fake. A real knife that nice. I'd be too afraid of breaking it to actually use it. Posers? Sure.
No, I see. That sounds just like you, Winky.
Yeah, the Winky. You don't like Gloucester, Winky. Then why'd you pick this route? I'm scared of the Norwich calamity too, but we still could have gone there instead. What are you, stupid? We can't use any western routes this time of year. The rainy season just ended, so the Dracaeus territory will be at its biggest right now. Okay. Hell, I hear they still can't even fix the Norwich Bridge yet. Norwich Bridge. So Gloucester's our only choice. Though believe me, I'm not happy about having to bow and scrape to that show-off Miriam.
You do really like this Miriam person, don't you?
Where'd you get that from? I just say I hated her, right?
But you look so kind when you were talking about her. Almost a little jealous.
Okay, so Mash is having her own journey through Britain. Yeah, check it out, bro. Winky's so flustered he's coughing. Why so embarrassed, Winky? You ashamed of the truth or something? Shut up, it's not like that. Anyway, did you guys hear about the big kerfuffle in Camelot? They say an assassin snuck in about 10 days ago to try and kill High Queen Morgan. Yeah, I did. I heard they fought through a ton of soldiers all alone and made it all the way to the throne room. Oh, a new thumbnail? Okay. From what I heard, not even Lady Gawain or Lady Tristan could stop them. Oh, nice. I'll do the number and stuff later. Oh, looks sick. I'll do the number and stuff later, and I'll update it after the stream. Thank you, Zeno. But then Lady Lancelot flew in and beat the shit out of them, right? Apparently, they had a badass mid-air battle, but ultimately the assassin got dropped in the pit. Well, Lady Lancelot really is something else, isn't she?
Gawain, Tristan, Lancelot.
What's up, Annis? You getting motion sick or something? Hey, Rob, take it easy. The ride's too rocky for her.
No, it's not that. I just have a little headache. When I heard those names, my chest got a little tight. Can I ask what kind of people those fairies are?
Oh, right, she might have known some of the Tamlin herself. Probably better if we don't say anything here, then. You mean you don't know Annis? Those the great Tamlin, the Knights of the Round Table. There's Gawain, the most feared Tamlin in all of Britain. Tristan, the most hated Tamlin in all of Britain. And Lancelot, the most beautiful Tamlin in all of Britain. I don't know about that. She ain't all that. We couldn't do business without those three taking care of the Moors for us. Well, not that Tristan ever does much to keep us safe. Hell, I'm more scared of her than I am the Moors. That's why I never go to New Darlington if I can help it. Wag, the younger brother, smiled innocently. While Rob and Winky were afraid that he might jog Annis's memories. Then, all of a sudden... black dogs! This is all your fault, Wag, you idiot. These things wouldn't be here if you hadn't talked about Tristan. You just leave the cart and run for it before they eat us alive. You too, Annis. Get away from them. I'll hold them off as long as I... Ha!
I don't know why you're attacking us, but I'm not going to let you hurt anyone. You want to pick on somebody? Pick on me!
Oh shit, okay. Oh wait, what the fuck was that AoE attack? Hello? I want that! What the fuck was that AoE? Huh? Is for me? Hello?
Thank goodness, my body just moved on its own, but it looks like everything worked out. Is everyone alright?
Can I get an AoE black barrel? The girl stuck her shield in the ground with a resounding thud and turned to face the Faeries. And she was greeted with stunned stares from all three. And who could blame them? They had never seen such a graceful knight before. That was amazing! I can't believe you sent all those black dogs packing by yourself. Black dogs are some of the most despised creatures in all of fairy Britain, drawn to the putrid smell of death and decay. They are of the unseelie court, evil fairies unaffiliated with any of the 6 clans. They come and go at a moment's notice. And the only species of fairy in Britain who feeds on their own kind. Wait, hang on. How can she be this strong? Maybe she's... the Child of Prophecy! Yeah, I don't know about that one, Chief. Come on, Rob. There's no way that... How else do you explain it? She's got an iron shield, iron armor, and you saw how strong she is. Ah, yes, of course. The Child of Prophecy, known for their shield. Yes, of course. The shield of selection. That's it. She's gotta be at least as strong as the Tamlin. If this ain't special, then nothing is. Yeah, yeah. You've gotta be the child of prophecy, Ennis. You just saved their lives and everything.
Huh? The child of prophecy? Me?
Don't worry. I'll tell you all about it. The child of prophecy is gonna defeat the queen and save all of Britain. She's the savior we've all been waiting for a long, long time. She's gonna save all the Faeries. Rob, the greedy older brother, and Wag, the innocent younger brother, began excitedly telling the girl about the Mirror Clan's prophecy. One did so with calculated intention, the other because he truly believed it. But when the amnesiac girl saw them so happy, she thought whatever they were talking about must be a good thing. And inadvertently began to believe it herself. They gaslit her. Idiots, you're gonna regret this. Even lies have a way of coming true. If the rest of the world starts to believe Ennis is the child of prophecy, that's it, we're done for. It'll only be a matter of time until someone even greedier than us takes her away. Bro, it would be so funny if we don't even meet up with Mash until the end of the story, and she's just going around Britain, like, at all the different parts of Britain while we're, like, doing the main quest. She's just doing side quests all around Britain. That would be so funny, and then we meet her at the end. I think this is a boss fight. Key tips for a simple British accent. Non-verticity, dropping the R. The glottal stop. Replace T sounds in the middle of the words with a glottal stop. Okay, shut up. Arrow. Oh. No! 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 Okay. Whoo! Whoo! Ugh. Okay. Oh, we're playing more. We're playing more. I'm hyped up. Rider? I mean, that doesn't tell me anything because we are fighting question mark. L. Oh, wait, it was... Oh, fuck, I already forgot what it was. I just remembered. Oh, God, okay, Like, this needs to be a solo carry, then. Actually, it could also just be a Rhines. Is this arrow 1 or 2? 1. Yeah, we could go Arines, and then my... And then I can have a 4-star DPS. Oh, I could also go this. I mean, it has it has Bella Lissa on it. I could go this then. Hagen. This one from Hagen. Bakin. Yeah. I'm down for an Aussie. It's been a while since I used an Aussie. This is gonna be Mash. This one's gonna be Arash. This one's gonna be Leonidas. The classics, you know, the classics. And then the 3-star and 4-star are very flexible. Do I actually want an actual support in there? I mean, these two die instantly, so I want these two to come on. I'm down for either a Hans or a Shufu. I'm down for a... Actually, Hans is a 2-star. I'm down for a Shufu. Yeah. And then this one can be... Your OC is MP3, level 100. Let me find it real fast, you know. Might as well. You know, we need to be prepared because we don't see the class. So we need to, if it's a... We need to one-shot if it's a... Assassin. An assassin. You just don't appear. You just don't appear. Crazy. Crazy. Well, I'll just take the first one that is decent. I'm not gonna spend too much time on this. But that one doesn't have a good CE though. Oh, this one's good. I'll take this. Okay, and then my 4-star can be either a support 4-star or it could be like Ares. It could also be, what if it's more enemies? Then we're in trouble, so I could go something else as well. My Lakshmi Bai is 666 as well. I leveled that up. I think this is best. This... I could go like a little bit of a more offensive on Mesh, like... Buster, critical strength, MP strength is horrible though. I'll just go this. This one's fine. Arts up, Buster up, apply damage cut, begin battle charged at 50%. Sounds good to me. A 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Mesh. And Kamlan. Not Kamlan. Atlas. Perfect! 4. Gloucester. I see. So Tristan stayed behind. He was a great king, a great knight. I don't know much about fighting, but even I could see that. So that's what he chose. He must have been right. Yeah, what's up, Sanad? If only I was more capable, maybe he'd still... What do you want to do, Delivery Matt? Do you want to go back to the ranch? There's probably not anything left of him by now, but you could at least warn him. The whole ranch is in ruins now, and the Tamlin's already left. It should be safe to go back if you want. No, there'll be time to mourn after we find Mesh. I agree. Tristan didn't sacrifice himself so we could go backwards. He did what he did to give us a chance to move forward. We can always report back to him after we found Mesh. Yeah.
I see. Forgot I said anything then. Anyway, I really showed up just in the nick of time, didn't I? That's one of the many benefits of my royal charm. I get to ride in on a white horse to save the day. Now I'm really glad I pleaded with Aurora to let me borrow this carriage. The only issue is...
Is there some sort of problem with the color of my coat?
No, I guess. It kinda looks whitish in the right light, if you squint. Anyway, that's all I have to say about that.
Thanks for cheering us up.
So you're feeling better now? Great. Then there's another piece of good news. Here's another piece of good news. The city of Gloucester is up north. It's about a day's journey from here. They hold auctions for rare and valuable goods every day there. And word has it that one of their hottest new items is a fairy with an unusual iron weapon. Apparently, some peddlers found them near the Nameless Woods. And they plan on putting them up for auction as soon as tomorrow. A fairy with an iron weapon near the Nameless Woods? That's gotta be Mash, I'm sure of it.
Then we gotta get to Gloucester right away. Or Gloucester.
I rushed back to Salisbury as soon as I found out. But when I heard you'd already left, I got a bad feeling in the pit of my stomach. So I asked Aurora for a favor on the condition I'd owe her one in return, and got to the ranch as fast as the carriage could carry me. I see, so that's how you managed to get everything, to get something so valuable. That was some very quick thinking. Thanks. I'd prefer to rest up in the autumn forest if we could. Time is money and all that.
I assume it's so long to Salisbury, and... Oh, it's so long to Salisbury, and off to Gloucester. To Gloucester! It's better for Xena if you don't pronounce it correctly for a while. Oh god. Excuse me, could I say something first?
No, what is it, Horsey? We're just having a moment here, you know.
I know, but I'm a proud Fae horse, the most rambunctious and chivalrous stallion in all of Britain. So as a matter of principle, I can only entrust my bag to those I've recognized as my master. I was willing to come this far on Lady Aurora's orders. But if you insist on going to Gloucester, well, you see what I'm getting at.
Carrots?
A battle! Oh. And this is a boss battle? Let's see. Sure. Stella! Oh shit! Nice crit. Goodbye. Oh, nah, it's fine. I was gonna say, do I want to wait a turn, but it's fine. I can just do it here. This is 3 turn, right? On the MP strength up, yeah. I can also get rid of that one thing there, but I'm gonna wait a bit. Does this give me crits up? It does. And art up as well. Hell yeah, brother. MP gain for all allies. Restore HP, remove 1 debuff, MP gain. I'm down for some MP gain. Fuck it. Might as well. Sure. Why not?
その究極願望ゆえにこれなるは不老不死の霊薬なり。
全能の神よ、我が業を見よ。我が無限の好機、太陽はここに降臨せい。
Bop. Sounds about right. 90%. By the way, 90%. Vedra mid, Vedra bit, Vedra get. Confusion? Ew. Let me get rid of some of the confusion there. Actually, is this targetable? Nope. Oh my goodness. Evade! One turn evade! Bruh. Bro. That's a bro moment. Yeah. Goodbye. Ow. Aha. Yeah, same bro.
全能の神よ、我が業を見よ。我が無限の好機、太陽はここに降臨せい。ラムセウムテンティリス。一辺たりかも。ダジャクダジャク。光る。投薬完了。
Contract finalized. I'm amazed you took my secret technique in stride like that. You must be a fearsome warrior who has overcome all sorts of harrowing ordeals. Very well, from here on, my legs are yours to command. As long as your path isn't unsavory, I'll take you wherever you wish to go.
Is this fake horse? If this fake horse is the best she had to offer, maybe Aurora isn't as well liked as we thought.
It's only just that she's too popular. Probably.
Anyway, I trust there's nothing else left to say, yes? Then please, take us to Gloucester. Oh, and don't forget to drive safely. I can handle a few bumps, but the livermet, Artoria, and Da Vinci are all very tired.
Not to worry, I can assure you that I've never broken a speed limit in my entire life.
You have speed limits? In Fairy Britain? By the way, Oberon, what's that outfit? I kinda like your old cloak. Oh yeah. Oh, this? This is what I wear when I'm gathering information. The Queen's soldiers don't always take too kindly to people asking questions about the state of Fairy Britain. So try to avoid standing out by dressing in traveling clothes.
Why is it framed like this?
I see. I'm impressed, Oberon. I never considered an outfit like that drab. Oh? I didn't know you were interested in fashion, Artoria. Does that mean you prefer outfits like Da Vinci's, then?
Oh, because of the carriage. Oh.
No, I wouldn't say that. I mean, someone like me, dressing like her, that'd be laughable. True enough. You're definitely not ready yet. Oof. Damn. Okay, that's enough. That's enough Artoria teasing for now. Deliver me, Da Vinci. Would you mind telling me how much you learned about Fairy Britain while I was away?
And that's about it.
The regularly occurring calamities, the Moors, fairies who imitate human societies. The Salisbury rebel army, the Round Table army of Londinium, and the Trill Tamlin. I'm impressed. If you already know that much, then I only have one thing left to tell you.
What's that?
High Queen Morgan's objective.
Ooh.
As you know now, she's been inscribing command spells into fairies, levying magical energy from them as existence tax, and ending the lives of any fairies who aren't able to pay up. Well, it turns out she hasn't been running such an oppressive regime for the last 2,000 years just to maintain her rule over Britain. Her real objective in this is to attack proper human history and transform it into a land of fairies. Ah. She wants to expand Fairy Britain to encompass the whole planet, override proper human history entirely, and turn the Earth into one giant British Isle. Oh, the horror! I know it's hard to believe, but it's true. It's why High Queen Morgan continues tormenting the fairies even to this day.
Okay, I see. So she basically sacrifices her own people to get dominance over the world. I see.
As you can see, we need to defeat her for humanity and fairy kind alike.
Oh, hello. Ooh, the OST. Okay. Kneel. Present. Worship. Submit. Bow your heads, leaders of the 6 clans. Bow your heads, 30 ambassadors and 100 officials. You are in the presence of High Queen Morgan, the ruler who expands our boundaries, upon whose shoulders all of Britain rests. Hear her words and obey. Oh, okay, here she is. Okay.
The same faces, yet again, How terribly dull. I offer you neither absolution nor salvation. Remember always that all of Britain, down to the smallest pebble, is mine. Without my protection, the land of Fae would not see the next sunrise.
Yes, your majesty, we're ever your humble servants. All of our time is yours. Our loyalty to you will never waver.
Very well. You jesters may stand against the wall. I'll now allow each of the clan's heads to speak. What have you to say?
Okay. Thank you for your generosity, your majesty. Please allow me the honor of going first. The council recognizes Lord Spriggan. That's Spriggan! Head of the Earth Clan and Lord of Norwich. Thank you, Secretary. According to our observations, Norwich's calamity pool should reach critical mass in approximately 10 days' time. I'd like to take this time to say that if there are any lords present with property still in Norwich, please come speak to me after this meeting. I can assure you that even if this Morse engulfs all of Norwich, our bell tower will remain safe within an impenetrable fortress made with anti-Morse iron. If you wish to store your valuables here for safekeeping, I'm sure we can come to an arrangement. Whoa, okay. Bro, what in Alter Juna is this? That's a cool color scheme here. It sounds to me as though you don't care for if your entire city disappears, as long as your money stays safe. The council recognizes Lord Woodwose, head of the Fang clan and Lord of Oxford. My request remains the same as ever. Your Majesty, I urge you to take this opportunity to expand your army. The Moors continue to grow in number every year, and these roundtable army upstarts need to be dealt with. So I must ask that you increase your human shipments and assign more humans to the barracks. Oh, does this mean the Fang clan alone is no longer up to the task? I suppose not even the Faerie, once known as the Sword of Britain, the great Lord Woodwose himself can defeat the spectre of advancing age. Silence, you infant! How dare you speak to me like that? If we weren't in Her Majesty's presence, I'd crush your head in with my jaws for such insolence. My head in my jaws, that's it.
No, Woodwose. You should know better than that. Remember, every fair in Britain looks up to you. The Lord of Oxford and owner of the restaurant most responsible for a food supply should conduct himself like a gentleman, right?
Right, I know that, Aurora. I do. I'm not the raging frontline fighter I once was. I'm the calm, rational leader of my clan. Okay, it's a kid.
What a joke. If this is to be no more than the usual snipping at each other, would you mind if I excuse myself, Your Majesty? We're putting up a very rare item for auction today, and I have a lot of work to do getting things ready.
The council recognizes Lady Murian, head of the Wing clan and Lord of Gloucester, okay.
Already said my piece. Neither this calamity pool or the anti-Morse countermeasures have anything to do with Gloucester. So if all your twisted fairies want to do is argue with each other, by all means do so without me. Then again, Norwich has sent us good product lately, so I suppose we can offer our aid, if only a little. Do give my regards to Count Pepperon, Spriggan. Let him know that if he ever decides to move to Gloucester, we'll always have a place here.
Ah! Lady Noraria, head of the King clan and ruler of Edinburgh, absent. Lady Ainsel, head of the Mirror clan, guardian of the Lake District, absent, of course. At this time, and with High Queen Morgan's permission, the council would like to welcome Tamlin from New Darlington. Gah. What is happening? Who do you think, hell do you think you are? You think a damn secretary has the right to say my name? Oh. Wait. Wait!
Come on, Mother. When are you going to stop letting these stupid secretaries run these shows already? Can't you pick someone less hideous? What about a human with their limbs sewn to the wall? Or one who's been put to the guillotine? I swear, Mother, you're way too soft on fairies and humans alike these days. Maybe you need more excitement.
Ah! Here she is, the best Tamlin, by far.
Huh? Why so quiet all of a sudden? Isn't it your job to kick up a fuss when something unusual happens? If you can't even do that, you don't deserve to live. Would you all rather die to my string instead?
Oh, if it isn't Tamlin Tristan, how good of you to grace us with your presence. You're the knight among knights, who defends all Britain, and above all, you're the High Queen's beloved daughter. And the only one in all of Britain who will carry on Her Majesty's magecraft.
There you go. That's it. I knew you could do it if you tried. But I still think it lacked a little something. I've got it. Patheticness. Which is why you three are going to show the others how it's done.
Ah. My feet, my ankles, they're gone.
Go on, jump. Let me see you hop around on those little stumps.
That's crazy. That's crazy work.
Oh, right. You're not supposed to spill blood here, and you three are getting it everywhere. Ah, so rude. You've gotten enough blood on the throne room floor. Just throw yourself out the window into the pit now.
Ah, my body. I can't control my body. No, please stop. There's no coming back from the pit. Not the pit. Somebody please stop that girl before she... Ah!
Shush. Shush. Nothing but pit. Wow, Mother, what do you think? Makes the meeting so much more fun, right?
What were you doing? There's Camelot's own Minister of Justice you just threw out the window. You bloodthirsty fiend. Know your place, Tristan. You think because the High Queen took in a low-class fairy like you as her own daughter, you can... Oh. Okay.
Silence, Woodrose. This is a family matter. See? Her Majesty loves it. Time for you to learn your place. Sucks to be you, you overgrown cur. Why don't you just retire already? You're way stronger than you ever were.
Or we're way stronger than you ever were. What did you say to me, girl? Finally. I can normally talk with her. Stop, Woodrose. Don't let her drag you into her games. You're getting the hang of the Fan Clan now. You can't just let your temper ruin our reputation.
No, wait. Let it go in the Hades. A little more dullness to round out this boring meeting. You're lucky she showed up when she did, old-timer. Just wait. I'll take your feet next time. Give your report, Gawain. What transpired at the ranch in the south?
Yes, High Queen. Some rebels calling themselves the Round Table Army managed to take control of the ranch. The guards entrusted with staffs were captured, and all the humans attempted to escape. Upon learning of this, I took it upon myself to go and contain the situation without waiting for your orders. While I succeeded in wiping out the rebels, I'm afraid I also destroyed the facility and allowed 3 interlopers to escape. I'm also having the escaped humans transported here for re-education as we speak. Ha, Queen, I'm prepared to accept whatever punishment you deem fit for me. What's your ruling, High Queen?
It's alright. In light of your accomplishments at Sheffield, I'll overlook your failure today. Lift your head, Gawain. I plan to demolish that ranch in any case. While you did take it a bit too far, you've ultimately saved me the time of mobilizing the Earth Clan. Now, is there anything else you have to tell me?
She sounds like a female manure. That's not what she's supposed to sound like. How do I do her voice? I was just... Oh man, how did I do it back during summer? My goodness gracious. Yes, Your Majesty. One of the interlopers was a human you've told us about before. It was the master from proper human history.
The master of proper human history? Then Battlegut was right.
Sudden, that's it. And there's more. One of the fairies accompanying the human appeared to be from Fairy Britain. From what I could tell, she seemed to be about 16 in human years, and she used the same kind of magecraft as you.
She what?
What are you saying, Gawain? You don't think the fairy is the child of prophecy, do you? The child of prophecy is no more than one of Ainsley's illusions. High Queen Morgan is Britain's one and only ruler. How could you believe such nonsense like a common peasant? You're a servant of the High Queen. You should be ashamed.
Oh, quit yapping, you goddamn mutt.
Now, Lady Tristan, you can't blame Lord Woodwose for being upset. The Child of Prophecy is also connected to the Tintago incident after all. You know, the coastal village that was harboring her. Well, Lord Woodwose there is the one who raised that village to the ground, though it seems the child herself escaped them. Oh. Apparently, there was a girl of about 16 with long golden hair who managed to break through the blockade of Fang Clan Faeries surrounding the village. The soldiers who witnessed it said she fought like a raging storm. They also called her the girl who uses magecraft, the Queen's second coming, and High Queen Morgan's daughter. Oh.
Don't you dodge my spell, Capless. It was meant to kill you. I'm Mother's only daughter, got it? I couldn't care less about this Child of Prophecy, but you'd better not spread rumors like that any further.
These aren't my opinions, Lady Tristan. The Fang Clan are the ones spreading these rumors. Still, think about it. Fine upper-class fairies of Camelot. The Moors continue to increase in number. A calamity is about to befall Norwich. There's Nonaria in the north, Londinium in the south, and the recent rebellion in Sheffield. And now, we have the invader from an outside world that Lord Barrelgut warned us about. I don't believe Ainza's prophecy any more than you do, but you can't deny that the pieces are all falling into place. The Child of Prophecy is real. Or at least, the common fairies who know nothing of politics believe she is, which is enough. This is no time for our clans to be fighting amongst us ourselves. We must put our people's minds at ease. So I suggest we work together to do something about it, starting with the calamity pool at Norwich. What say you?
You do have a point. Whether the Child of Prophecy is real or not, we must do something about Norwich's calamity pool. High Queen Morgan, would you be willing to send your army to Norwich to quell this disaster? I believe Lord Bogart,
What a name.
ruler of Sheffield, made a similar request.
I understand how you feel, Aurora, but we can't send out Camelot soldiers. While I'm certain Her Majesty's troops would make short work of the calamity, sending them out would also leave Camelot vulnerable. Nonaria is constantly on the lookout for any weakness she can exploit. We can't leave the castle unguarded.
I agree. The way things are going now, it's going to be the War of Spring and the War of Summer all over again. Only this war will be fought between Her Majesty and Nonaria, the self-proclaimed queen. We do have the upper hand over her forces, but only just.
The Wars of Spring and Summer is speak of the Fae era war between the North and South Faeries, yes? Indeed, the Northern Faeries have been claiming dominion over Britain for thousands of years. I thought they had settled down and agreed to submit to High Queen Morgan's rule, but it seems they're still up to their old tricks. Ah, how deplorable. Why can't they simply pledge their loyalty to our High Queen, like we've done? Given their circumstances, I suppose this truly isn't the time to worry about Norwich. Though it pains me to say this as their lord, I'm afraid I have no choice but to let my residents die and... Worry not. I'll use the water mirror on Norwich. What did the fairy say when she was dying at the beginning, in the beginning village? She was talking about like the mirror and stuff. When she was dying. Shit, what was that again? Fuck.
He'll destroy the calamity, along with most of Norwich, but the bell tower will remain intact. As long as the castle remains, it will fall to you to rebuild, Spriggan. It's time for you to demonstrate once again the skills that enabled you to take Norwich from its previous lord.
If that's your will, High Queen. Now, how much can I expect in the way of financial aid?
I'll give you 1/3 of flotsam wasting away in the West Treasury. It is foreign detritus that has drifted here from proper human history, But you could ask for no greater reward, could you? Oh, that sounds wonderful, Your Majesty. Thank you. Thank you. But what about the residents of Norwich? None will survive this. Isn't there anything you can do to make them evacuate, Spriggan? Oh, I've been urging them to evacuate for some time now, but they all refuse to leave. They're either too attached to the land, or they love their jobs, or they don't think that is real, or they think the Child of Prophecy will save them, or some combination of thereof. As great as any clan can be, as my clan can be, I'll be the first to admit they can also be a bunch of hard-headed fools. Having said that, where would you propose they go? Salisbury, the Wind Clan city. You know just as well as I do how poorly the Earth and Wind Clans get along. It's a problem not even the High Queen herself has been able to solve. It's rare that things like this wrap up with a nice little bow. So no, I'm afraid Norwich is a lost cause.
Battle! Why don't they come down to my place? We'd be happy to take in any poor refugees looking for a new home. That's just the kind of place New Darlington is. Ain't that right, Lady Spinel?
Spinel. Right you are, Red Barrel. I didn't know you were listening in on this boring old meeting.
No, my fair lady. Don't be like that. There's nothing boring about it. These clans have agreed to put aside their many differences and focus on what's best for Britain's future, you know? You won't find a more entertaining show anywhere in the country. Not that you'll find any other show in this country either, but still.
I've changed my mind. Lady Aurora, let's arrange a time to discuss the particulars of evacuating Norwich's residents to Salisbury once this meeting is concluded. Whatever our differences, I'd gladly take that over subjecting the fellow Faeries to the National Slaughterhouse Theatre. These problems concern Fairy Britain, and the Faeries should be the ones to resolve them. The what? The National Slaughterhouse Theatre. Ah.
Oxford will be glad to take in refugees as well. Well, I can't stand how many rules the Earth Clan smithing breaks. That doesn't mean I'm about to send them to a needlessly bloody death.
Gloucester's neutral stance remains the same as always. Our doors are always open, both to refugees and to Faeries who are tired of being beholden to their clan's customs.
What, now you guys are all buddy-buddy? I guess you must really hate me, huh? Man, that makes me real sad. You think High Queen Morgan's first ever boyfriend, future King of Britain, will get a little more respect? Yeah, that's why you guys hate him. He's competition.
Yeah, Beryl. Hurry up and marry Mother already. The most powerful fairy in all of Britain marrying a human. Freaking hilarious. And then you'll marry me next, right? Isn't that what you humans do? Marry as many people as you like?
Of course, Lady Spinel, but let's not rush things. No matter how much you may care for someone, the moment they belong to someone else, a lot of the shine tends to come off. There's no guarantee the same won't happen to you. Once you see me as Her Majesty's husband, you might wonder what you ever saw in me at all. So you don't want to make any hasty decisions when it comes to marriage. And who knows, maybe the partner of your dreams is even closer than you think. Yeah, I'm kinda close. Yeah.
You don't have to worry about that. There's no one else for me but you.
No.
Very well, I understand your concerns. My course of action remains unchanged from my public declaration. At the end of year 2019 of the era of the High Queen, Fairy Britain, the land of the Fae shall rule this very planet.
Well,
the walls of light that surround the British Isle will disappear, and our world shall override the wicked wall that lurks outside. Once it does, you shall all be free of the calamities, and a new age shall begin. I shall build a new land of Faeries, and your clan shall die to serve as its foundation.
Yes, High Queen. Your will is our command.
Then here's my decision. Nothing need be done about the calamity pool in Norwich, so you will not advise its residents to evacuate. Regarding the Child of Prophecy, I'll consider the threat you may pose to my rule. Furthermore, once the invaders of proper human history Battle God spoke about are found, they are to be captured and brought here alive. There's something I'll have them tell me. If the Master Gawain saw is also accompanied by a Child of Prophecy, so much the better. Woodwose, Spriggan, Miriam, and Aurora, you're all to assemble a team and begin your search at once. I want to see these rebels and invaders brought before my throne. Whichever clan brings them to me shall be rewarded with 500 acres of land. This meeting is now concluded. Clan heads, you're dismissed. Tamlin, here's your next mission. As before, you did not search for the Child of Prophecy. I don't get it, Mother. What good are any of those stupid clan heads going to be? I could find the child way faster than anyone, right? All Lancelot has going for her is speed. I can use the infinity mirror you gave me to go anywhere at a moment's notice. There's no need. Leave the Child of Prophecy be. I'll send word of my edict later. The rest is in your hands, Tumbling Gawain.
You heard Her Majesty, Tristan. Can you not behave yourself, even for a moment? You do know the reason she was so strict with you is because the clan heads were here, right? She may be all-powerful High Queen, but she still needs to keep up appearances. She can't treat you like a daughter at a council meeting. And then there's your attitude towards Beryl. How do you think it looks for the Queen's daughter to be intimate, so intimate with a human man, and the High Queen's own lover at that? Have you ever considered the kind of pressures she faces, the kind of things people say about you, your own morals as a knight?
Just shut up, you big dumb bitch! Who the hell do you think you are, lecturing me?
You get it because she's a dog?
I don't even know I don't even know. Wait. I don't even know how you even have the time to worry about my rep, seeing how you're always on the lookout for my next little romantic snack. How many lovers have you had this year anyway? For such a big gal, you sure are good at bed topping, aren't you?
Damn. Damn.
Oh, maybe you could give me some pointers about romance sometimes. I guess since you literally dig into your lovers right after you've got them in bed, it's probably more of a matter of filling your stomach than your heart, huh?
What did you say?
Just kidding. Come on, don't glare at me like that. I understand, really. And totally aware that your romances are always sincere. I mean, you're so awkward, you couldn't two-time someone if you tried, right? You know what they call you, right? Gawain of many loves. Gawain the big eater. Gosh, you poor thing. Nobody understands you, do they? They have no idea that you only jump into bed with those you really genuinely love.
What's up, Kev? I'm going back to the castle. You should stay on standby until further notice. Oh man, oh man. Okay.
Meeting sucked so hard. I didn't get to spend any time with Mother again. And Woodwell's stench was the worst. There's nothing more foul than that old game mixed with bad cologne. Spriggan's fake-ass smile made you want to puke. Miriam's giddy act was so transparent. And Aurora's the worst of all. I wish I had a good excuse to rip her to pieces. Man, I hope she slips up soon. If she just acts against Mother, I could wipe her and her stupid Salisbury out all at once.
Nope, Robert. Nope. We are moving the fuck on from that shit.
Hey, are you even listening to me, Beryl? Huh? He's not here. He was right by the mirror a moment ago. Oh, I see. He must be down at the theater. They're doing a show with those humans we captured over there today.
Oh, the theater, what was it called? The National Slaughterhouse Theater.
So they make humans fight each other, and the last one standing gets to live. What they call it again? Gladiatorial games? Gladiatorial games?
Why does Bark still have that voice? What do you mean? She was always Southern. She always had a Southern voice.
I used to think it was a pain in the ass, but it's actually pretty fun. Especially the very last part, when you tell them the champion gets to go free and stuff. Idiots! As if that would ever happen. Humans really can be so entertaining.
Oh, Zeno wasn't here for summer? Damn.
Then again, guess this really isn't the time to be laughing. I know what Mother said, but I can't just let this go. Who does this child of prophecy think she is, anyway? Everyone knows I'm the only one who uses Magecraft besides Mother. She's only got one daughter, and it's me. No way I can let trash like that live. This is pissing me off.
Yeah! Slay Queen.
Okay. Okay. I know what to do. Times like this, there's nothing better than shopping.
Yes! Slay!
Let's see what the newspaper has today. The knocker company's getting out of Gloucester. New brands are coming soon. So Spriggan's shop is going out of business. Well, that's too bad. Spriggan sucks, but his shop at least has some good shit. Hang on. Does this mean it's going to be replaced by... I knew it. It's gonna be a count shop. I'll say this for Muriel. She always knows what's hot. Looks like I'll be going shopping in Gloucester again, then.
Oh, we might be meeting Tristan!
Plus, she also mentioned she was getting things ready for a special auction. Fine by me. I'll make an action nobody will ever forget.
Make an auction, I think she said, actually. Auction. Sudden Bargas isn't real, she can't hurt me. To be fair, in summer she looked way more sudden than she does here, but... You know, it is what it is. Because in the summer she had like the entire UDK outfit on, like the rancher outfit. Rider, nice. I believe this is another boss fight. It is. Who's closer retroactive accent changes?
Look, delivery mat. You can see the city off in the distance now. It might have taken us a whole day, but we're almost to Gloucester.
Yep.
And now that we're here, we shouldn't have to worry about the Queen's soldiers coming after us for a while. Gloucester belongs to Muriel, the head of the Wing clan, and fighting is against the law here. She doesn't pick fights with any of the other clans, and she's not completely under Morgan's thumb either. As far as Muriel is concerned, this is autonomous. This is an autonomous region that just happened to have diplomatic relations with Fairy Britain. That's how she tells it anyway. That's how Morgan's army won't attack here. Even Morgan only has limited power in Gloucester. As sort of why that is, well... You can tell something's different here, right, Da Vinci? Say, with the mana density. I'm glad you brought that up. I was just going to ask about that. There's nothing wrong with my gadgets, but the ones powered by magical energy are refusing to work. It's because of this area's unique mystic traits, because the rules of the world itself are different here. Exactly. As to why, well, that gets into the nature of fairies themselves.
Okay.
And not just here in Fairy Britain, this applies to proper human history as well. Like how there are several different kinds of fairies. Some are former gods fallen from grace, others are accumulations of human and animal animosity and bits and pieces of their souls. They're essentially thoughts and feelings with nowhere else to go, wrapped up in a shell made from human rumors. Those sorts of fairies only exist because human society exists, and strictly speaking, they're not pure fairies. Pure fairies are those that form within the planet or the planet's inner sea, and whose existence is in no way contingent on human civilization. In the Magecat world, fairies born within the planet's inner sea are known as Great Fathers and Great Mothers. You can think of them as divided spirits of Earth's soul. Yes, that's close enough.
Okay.
In scope, they're comparable to personified nature gods. But unlike gods, they don't impose any rules on humans. Great Fathers and Mothers are pure supernatural beings. In this last belt, fairies of that rank who appear on Earth's surface either through some sort of mistake or on a mission from the planet itself are known as A-rays.
A-race?
In proper human history, the fairy who lent King Arthur his sacred sword was a Great Mother.
Oh.
And I'm guessing proper human history's Morgan is also inherited that Great Mother's authority.
Notes, yeah. That was in notes, right? A-race. That sounds so familiar. Yeah, that's right. That's right. It was in notes. Okay. So, wait. In proper human history, the fairy who gave... Oh, is that the Lady of the Lake? Okay. Yeah, okay.
And of course, Morgan's father was also King Uther, the ancient king of Britain, so I suppose that would make her a human-fairy hybrid.
Oh wait, I'm guessing in proper human history's Morgan wasn't hybrid. Okay.
King Arthur, on the other hand, is a human-dragon hybrid. They may seem similar on the surface, but deep down, they couldn't be more different. Oh, how so? The fact that one ultimately decides to defend humanity and the other mystics.
Okay. How far did Garden of Avalon go into Morgan for reference? Not at all. Just that she was jealous of King Arthur, and because obviously she should have been the next leader and stuff, and that's why she planned the entire thing, and that she was obviously the daughter of Uther. I don't think it goes into much more than that, and that obviously she made Mordred off of the appearance of Arturia.
The fact that one ultimately decided to defend humanity and the other mystics. King Arthur chose a Britain where humans could thrive, and Morgan chose a Britain where mystics could thrive. As for which one chose correctly, well, your own proper human history bears that out. If mystics had continued to rule Britain, it would have resulted in it being excised from all of human history. But I digress. Getting back on track. Faeries are equivalent to a great mother who possesses a will of their own. They have unique ability to remake the world around them according to their inner truth, or rather, their essence. This phenomenon is called a Fae domain. It's a grand mystic that only very powerful fairies possess.
That is really cool. This is a lot of lore here. That's cool.
A Fae domain. It's a grand mystic. Okay. And Faeries generate descendants, or terminals if you prefer, simply by existing.
Okay.
These descendants are called forest children and stone children, and they're the majority of fairies in Fairy Britain.
Okay.
These descendants may have only a tiny fraction of a Faeries power, but that doesn't change the fact that they're descendants. And some of these descendants have more Faerie blood in them than others. Mirian, the head of the Wing Clan and the Lord of Gloucester, is one of them. All there is to say that Gloucester has a Fae domain that can be quite a pain in the neck. A domain that takes Mirian's temperament and mischievous nature and turns it into a law that denies strength itself. A law that denies strength itself, so the weak become strong, and vice versa. It did behave like that for a time, but now it's a little different. These days, nobody is allowed to bring strength achieved through training into Gloucester. All who enter, even Morgan herself, are left with no more than the strength that they were born with.
Okay, I see. So all the strength you get by training and experience and stuff is stripped away in it. Interesting. Egalitarian?
Everyone's level 1. Yep. The ones most adamant about making rules are also always the ones with a way around them. So it's probably safe to assume that Mirian is the only one in the city who doesn't have to play by her rules. And if that's true, it also means the world is locked there, so keep that in mind. It sounds like this A-ray term is unique to this last belt. In our world, they'd probably be close to elementals or true ancestors. So, are there any other fairies that have inherited these A-ray powers? Maybe the other clan heads? Like does Aurora have a Fae domain too? No, she doesn't. Most fairies with that kind of power end up being excluded from their clans. Sometimes they're outright ostracized, other times they're unable to control their own laws and end up falling apart. Yep, of the 6 clan heads, the only ones who can impose their Fae domain on others are Mirian and Nonaria.
Okay, Nonaria as well, okay. So basically it's a type of like, kind of like almost a bounded field. It's basically a space where you can set your own rules, right? Within that space. Simplified. Kind of like a bounded field, but like a bit more extreme with like the entire rule setting thing.
Most of the other domain holders fall apart and become ghosts wandering the countryside. They're called night calls, and depending on how you look at them, they can be even scarier than the Tamlin.
Okay, wait. Oh. Okay, everyone, we're almost to Gloucester. I know this is a surprise, but I'm actually a member of the Fang Clan, so better not go inside if I can help it. I'll be camping out here while you do your business, so just call for me when you're ready to leave. And just so there's no misunderstanding, let me be perfectly clear. Despite how I look, I'm not a wind fairy, I'm a fang fairy. I'm sure you must be shocked, but it's true. Yeah, whatever you say, buddy.
Okay, let's split up. I'll go with Da Vinci and Delivermet, and Delivermet will go with Arturia. The auction will be held at night, so kill the time wherever you like. However you like. Anything goes in Gloucester, so you'll find a lot of fairies living it up here. You still have that money you earned in Salisbury, right? Well, you can use it here too, so don't be afraid to cut loose. Don't worry, just think of it as a date, and it'll be nighttime in no time.
Hell yeah. Okay.
So, how about you, Da Vinci? Is there anywhere you'd like to go? We could go to a cafe. But personally, I'd recommend that Ward Observatory. It's so dizzying, it'll make you want to throw up.
Sure.
No, he's already headed there. Why'd he even ask in the first place? Anyway, I know this is short notice, guys, but are you all ready for this? You are? Okay, I'll play along. Then. Wait up, Oberon! Aren't there any museums around here? With so many fairies in this last belt, there has to be at least one painter. ...
Well, for the time being, shall we get going?
For the time being?
True.
Oh, I'm sorry. This is all happening so suddenly that I'm still catching up. Well, we've already come this far. No sense holding back now, I guess. Although we're in Gloucester, you may as well enjoy it. Come on, I'll show you around.
Okay, looks pretty cool. Wow, so this is Gloucester.
It's very strange, isn't it? I felt the same way the first time we came here too.
It's a very, mixed city. Like, the fuck's happening here? There's no uniformity to it whatsoever.
Far away things look big, close things look tiny. Sometimes there's pink rain, sometimes the main street is covered in rainbows. Sometimes the boys become girls, and girls become boys.
Oh, hell yeah.
Basically, it's a whirlwind of constant change. The last time I came here, I got 0 out of 10 in a princess pageant.
Wow.
A girl wearing a scarf made out of insect thread made me take off all my clothes and...
What? Is that gonna be fucking... What's her name? TMI. Your clothes, why? That's gonna be the leader, isn't it?
She said they were so ugly, I'd better off without them. I wonder what that girl's up to now. I sure hope she's not doing it too well. I'll have to get her back if I ever see her again. Oh? I haven't seen you two around before. Are you here for tonight's auction? Huh. I never would have thought to have my human stand out more than me. You know, possessions that make people envious are all the rage in Gloucester right now. Is that why you made yourself look so plain? So you could dress up your human instead.
Damn. They really don't like the way that she's dressed, huh?
It's brilliant. I have to try it myself.
Also, what are those vials? Is that like medicine? She's making that face again. Speaking of the auction, could you tell us some more about it?
You mean about the merchandise being put up? The fairy with the iron weapon? Well, apparently, they're a bad fairy from another world who rebelled against the High Queen. I'd like to understand the auction too, especially since there should be no problem keeping a criminal as a slave. But since you need an invitation for this one, I decided to give up and just enjoy a night on the town. I'm sorry, I should have been the one to ask, but I just kind of froze.
That's okay. Now, what do we do about the invitation? We don't really know. Okay.
Well, we won't be able to get one on our own. They're only sent out to upper-class fairies. I don't like it, but it looks like our only option is sneaking into the auction hall. But don't worry, there's no one better at stealth magecraft than me. Just you wait. This time, I'm gonna show you what I can really do.
Stealth magecraft without evade. Evade, got it.
Help! Is anybody there? My pet mice just escaped from their cage. I promise I'll make it worth your while if you can catch them. Just please, help me. Huh? Looks like there's a bunch of tiny creatures running towards us. What do you think we should do? Deliver Matt?
Schwab millionaire. Let's catch them.
Oh, right. He's still carrying his panics here, isn't he? Oh well, nothing to be done now. Sorry, just thinking out loud. Okay, let's get this battle started. I'm pretty sure you're going to regret this, but at least it'll be a good lesson.
Huh? Huh? We're fighting the mice? This is a boss fight, by the way. This is considered the boss fight. No, 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 no. Okay, we're safe, we're safe. Woo, safe. A reroll? It's fine, this one's fine. We'll get a lot of caster. Wait. Great. Well, boys. All servants' levels are forced to go to level 1 due to their effects. Caster on the Rider battle. We have a team prepped for it as well. Let me just do an AoE servant because I feel like this might be an AoE battle. Who's an AoE arts looper that I have that's 4-star AoE? Barg? Surely she can loop. Percy? Percy! Pick the story support one. She doesn't have the bond up though. She doesn't have a bond CE. Rasputin, I can't use a 5-star. I need to use a 4-star. Are you sure you can loop at level 1? Surely. Wait. He's not even gonna die, is he? Leonidas, because... Wait, does my attack go down as well to all the way down to... Oh my goodness. Stella! Okay, nice. Easy, mice are breeding. My Leonidas didn't die. Oh. Great. Extra damage on Arash MP save the day, yeah. Stop doing that. Just kill the Leonidas, please. Oh my god, why are you AoE? This is a very hard boss fight. Sorry. Sure, you're right. You're right.
二重拘束解除カウントダウンロンギヌスカウントゼロ尊き奇跡をここに輝け
I mean, we're looping. Please, he takes 0 damage. What the fuck is this? Yes, everyone's level 1. Oh my, it's fine. Give him overcharge at least. For MP strength up, you know. Percy, go for it. It's also very lore accurate to have Percy on the team here, you know. That's fine. Wait, is this enough? Of course it isn't. I should have done this from the beginning. Nice! Oh my god. Amazing damage. They're level 1! Cut them some slack. Oh, so my Castoria is in the backline. Because my Leonidas didn't die. Oh shit. Level your units. Those are mice? Also, yeah, what the fuck do you mean mice?
Big things seem small, and small things seem big. That's just what happens in Gloucester sometimes.
Oh.
Now do you understand?
And that's why we're weakened. That makes sense. Thanks, weirdos, with too much time on your hands. Here you go, a generous coupon. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm gonna go make a bundle with my mice here. Later. Don't do it, Robert.
A coupon, huh? Let's see. Knocker Company, Surprise and Security. Oh wow, it's for S&C. Do you know it? Spriggan and Caples, I mean. It's a Fairy Britain's very first department store. Grandpa told me about it. This is great. And look, according to the map, it's not far from here. Come on, Delivery Matt. Let's go check it out.
Looks like it's already gone out of business. Great. We got a coupon for a store that's out of business.
They're already building another store in this place too. It's just called Count. I never heard of that one before.
Oh, I know who's coming here.
But I can say they've got shoes, bags, hats, dresses. I can see. Oh wow, everything on display looks amazing. They're trim and shiny and elegant all at once. I bet it'd be so much fun to wear. Oh, I want them. But then again, they'd probably be wasted on me. The designs do lean a little feminine, but I'm guessing they're probably gender neutral. And wow, what are those strange clothes? The sign says kimono. Never heard of them, but I think it would look good on you, Delivery Matt.
Oh, this soon. I wasn't expecting it to happen this soon. I'm gonna be honest. I thought it was gonna happen a bit later on. Hello there.
Huh, not bad. You've got a pretty decent eye. But would you mind keeping it down a bit? I'm trying to stay incognito, so I don't want to attract too much attention. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm from a very small town, so... I see. So, what? You want to see this big city before Calamity shows up and kills you or something? You're lucky you're not one of those cheeky Gloucester fairies. You're also lucky your ankles aren't to my taste. Be grateful your boots are so frumpy.
Count?
Are
don't know, if Kimono's there, like, I was thinking it must be someone with, like, ties to proper human history, but it wouldn't be Battle, probably. Because, like, Kimono's there, right? I don't know. Maybe this... No, I don't know.
You're so lucky your ankles aren't my taste. Be grateful your boots are so frumpy. They are? I guess they are, huh? Still, they're very practical. An odd... Gauzy. What? Go to town on them, and I wouldn't feel anything.
Buddy the British chav. I mean, he's British, but kimonos wouldn't be known. Like, nobody would know about kimonos unless they're from proper human history here, right? Probably.
You actually have to worry about goggy bites. You must come from a real kick town. I mean, you got the looks of a pretty upper-class wind fairy, but you're stuck doing your own farming. Man, it must be rough out in the sticks, with so few human slaves to do the heavy lifting.
One sec. Let me just reply to something. Oh, oopsie. Okay.
This is weird. Really weird. Don't you think this conversation is weird?
Ah, this is really... Oh, she's really staring at me.
No, I don't think so. You just need a delivery man, Nora. You're used to dealing with city fairies, so... Not used to them, huh? I see. So that's why you're not scared of me. It feels like there's more to it than that, though. That's strange. How I'm not pissed off. I usually hate every fairy I meet.
She's just too likable, huh?
Well, I guess that's just how Sundays go. Plus, there's the auction coming up. Oh, are you interested in the auction? Do you actually have an invitation? Oh, well... We actually came here for the auction. But we didn't know we needed an invitation to get in.
Could it be... No. I was thinking maybe Koyanskaya, but like, I don't know.
We didn't know we needed an invitation to get in. I see. An invitation, huh? You know, I do have an extra one. But as soon as we feed it to a goat and give it to you.
Damn.
That's it. Finally, an expression that suits you. It's about time you learned your place, you Iprikik. Trust me, a girl like you is at least 100 years too young for the auction house. Come back when you're at least a little more grown up. Oh wait, that's right. Low-class fairies like you don't even live for 100 years, do you? I guess you just have to make the most of your life in the dirt with the coggies while it lasts, then.
Jesus. Okay. You know, as rude as she was, it kind of seemed like...
Like we were actually good friends. Maybe you're right. She honestly didn't seem like such a bad fairy to me either.
I'm gonna wrap it up here in the middle of the section. My voice is getting slightly pretty tired. That's a favorite goal. The one and only. One and only. And the one and only. Cliffhanger, yeah. Wonder why. Talking British, that's gonna wake you up. No, it's not me that's getting tired, it's my throat. I can still go, but I can't. We completed a section in a bit. We complete a section in a bit. Like, if that's the... If that's gonna be the progression that we're gonna be making, that's fine. The tempo, that's fine. Anything new here? No. Yeah.
いちごにマシュマロ
If not for the British part, we would have been done with section 4. You might be onto something, yeah.
もちろんチョコレートフォンデのためです
One and love only. I love Bacastoria. Ash is my girl. Kenshin's so good. Ishtar.
甘い香りを楽しんでもらえた頃ほど
Look, Bacastoria is a different anomaly from Castoria. Okay, those are like separate characters. In my mind. In my mind, they're separate characters. And then you have Ash, who doesn't... She's dead, so like, who cares? And then you have, Ishtar's not here, so it's fine. You know? Jesus Christ. Multi-timer. Anyways, that was you can like more than one character. You know, you might be cooking. You might be cooking. What an eventful stream today was, huh? What an eventful stream. This was... Oh my goodness gracious. I feel fucking bad for this stream today. Jesus Christ. You guys must have gone through some torture today, huh? We still have new options on the wheel. Yeah, I mean, there's gonna be a bunch of boss fights. For this part 1, we still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's it? No, 7. You have 7 boss fights. It's not actually that many. It's not as many as I thought, but it's a few. Act 5 has none of them? Wow. What happened while I was gone? Kev, trust me, it's nothing to see. Don't worry about it. I'm sure the clips channel is... Oh my... What the fuck is that? Bargas voice? Oh, shit. I'm gonna check it out later. Yeah, fuck it. We just delete the stream. Fuck it. Just no VOD. Oh. Oh, man. Yeah, anyways. A stream of all time. A stream of fucking all time. Oh my god. Blame Xeno. We couldn't clip it, thank fuck. Tech issues, yeah. Yeah. Look, I just blame Xeno for it, you know. Anyways. Anyways. I said it can be stopped, but it didn't. What do you mean? It literally says the entire section on it. You were always so adamant on it. And we did 2 arrows and it was too much. Anyways, yeah. I'm gonna wrap it up here. We're gonna take the... what's it called? The neuralizer or whatever it is from the Man in Black. We're gonna all forget about the entire thing that happened. And we're gonna move the fuck on. Tomorrow there should be a stream continuing on in Gloucester. Doing Gloucester, doing probably section 5 as well, hopefully. And finishing it up there tomorrow. So see you guys tomorrow in tomorrow's stream. As always, as long as everything goes according to plan. So yeah, see you guys then. Bye. Oh. For fuck's sake.